Hello everybody. How are you people? Oh, wait. Didn't want to show that. The light is awkward. I completely forgot how to stream. It's only 2 weeks. And oh yeah, we have some people in the chats. Christian Sniff, M40K, Matthias, ESC, Andy, Peter. Oh yeah, Blackadder. He's a cool hacker. He already hacked the device that we want to do today. Fruchtzwerg, Aaron, another Aaron, Christopher. I watched your video about this new display. It's cool. Yeah, hacking is your topic. Johnny, Arduino Zone, hello. So, what is it about today? I need to change the light. Give me a second. So, how do I change it? Node red. So, what did I miss last week? I was gone, selling the last property of my deceased mother in Poland, and we are finished now. So everything there is the oh yeah, that's more of the light that we want. Oh, Brian is here. CT. Audio. What audio issues? Fix the sound. What's with the sound again? Do I? Lots of crackle from my mic. Maybe it's the power supply here. What's the crackle? Should I change the microphone? Very bad. Very crackly. Oh no! Okay, how do I listen back to that? Bad connection? Okay, it might be the one power supply. How about we try the other microphone? It won't be like... Yeah, this one. How is that one? You can monitor audio track. How do I monitor audio track? Echo in spades. Echoey? Yeah, that's echoey because it's not the laugh. I'm wondering if it's the power supply here. I have like this new light attached and it's close to the receiver, but I actually don't know what the problem could be. Crackling gone, echo arrived. Okay. Okay, let me try again. I will turn it off on again. The receiver is like only 1 meter from me. Okay, let me fix that. Fixing audio issues. Crackly. Oh no, that should be good. Audio track cock advanced and an audio monitoring tab. You set it monitor off. Okay. Bounce in room space. That's much better. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know what the issue was. I just reactivated it. Okay. Yeah, lots of setting up again. But so what's the story? Echo is fine though. The story is that Sonoff has this new panel released. That's a wall panel, like wall switch. You have physical switches here, two switches, so you can basically turn on and off two appliances, like lights or whatever. This is working on mains, and this is now on Kickstarter. So there is a link in the description to the campaign if you want to bake one. So it looks like they already figured most of the stuff out, but they just notified me that there might be some minor production issues with these pre-production units, and this is one. It collects quite some fingerprints, but I didn't test it yet. So we have in the chat Blackadder who added this device or made a firmware that's of what's the home automation, open source home automation software. Blackadder, I can make you a moderator. Yeah, so you can post links if you like. Tasmota, yes, it's a Tasmota driver. So, and what I wanted to do before I found Blackadder's stuff, I wanted to basically upload my custom firmware to the device, because it's an ESP32 inside. I can maybe, I will switch the camera. Okay, let me enhance. Familiar quality. So, camera, look over here. Okay, so yeah, I also got a few other units that I requested from them. That's a basic switch, so we can test something with this remote switch if we use the app. And also, this is also something you put in your wall, and you are basically able to control lights that that have two switches. So usually, if there's like a hallway, you have like two switches, and you connect both to this one here, and you are able to use your physical switches as well as automation. So I got this. Unfortunately they didn't have any bulbs left, but I saw a post on the Kickstarter that they support Philips Hue with that. Oh, that's Team Spot. Two station switch, yeah. Okay, so let's take a look at this first. I would like to, I didn't turn it off and on again. I know I took it apart, so here's the part where it's a little bit dark. Let me change the ISO because the lights are a little bit dim. Okay. So it's a plastic case. We have no ground, just neutral and live in, and two live outs for the two buttons. And then it's basic screw terminals here, and yeah, like live wired screw terminals. And you can basically take this off. Okay, here. So this is the live part. This plate is metal. Okay, and there is like this 0.1 inch connector that supplies this part with 5 volts, and where the buttons are also triggering the relays inside. The rating, I think I saw a video on that. Let me zoom in, focus. This is the EU version. Can you read it? It says 4 amps max, but the relays are capable of 10 amps inside. Someone took it apart already, and we don't open it yet because I don't want to break this, and I want to connect it to live, so it will be interesting. Either I die or live. I die live today. We can also open this up. There are only like 2 screws. Let me get a screwdriver here. Static on mic again. No. What? Fail not working. I don't know what's with the static. Really. Maybe I turn that light off here. I think it might be the power supply because it's even audible. I can also use another unit. Whoops, bad connection. Yeah, but how can I lose the connection of a device it's like only a few centimeters away? Let me turn that on. Let's switch it. Bad cable. Oh, you mean this one? Let me check it. Oh yes, it is a bad cable. Oh, okay. I have another left. Okay, I switched to another left if I can find it. You need to deal with the echo now. Sorry. Where's my other lavalier? Okay, it was the bad laugh all the time. So we need to work with the echo now. I'm sorry about this. No, it's like this is Rode, and this is from the Filmmaker kit. And the Filmmaker kit, I found it was like the quality isn't that great, and it was 400 euros. So I'm really disappointed. It was back in the time, so it also has the screw things, and this is what the new Rode Go 2, which I love. They have also some small quality issues, but they don't have the screw anymore, so there is no way to secure it. I think it might be just, but I just wiggled here and we had these noises, so I will just turn it off and we will work with that because we need to proceed with the okay, great sound. Get some acoustic panels and cut on. I could use also a different, like a shotgun mic, but oh shit, man, you're killing me today, dudes. I didn't want to to do this stuff, I wanted to work a little bit off here. I'm wondering where my second lav is. I have a second microphone. Spent so much cash on this shit, and you get only problems today. Where's the second one? Can't find the second microphone. Okay, I try again with the lav, and then I will not touch it. We can switch to it and or whatever. Either it's echo or it's static. Okay, I don't touch the thingy anymore. Okay. So let's continue. I don't touch the cable. Duct tape the cable. Yeah, but it's only like bending. Okay, let me show it. Or is it the connector? Oh. It's the cable. Okay. I don't touch the cable anymore. Baby steps, fixed. Okay. So what I did today is I even took a power cord from the other room just to hope if I connect this, this doesn't even have any ground. Just hoping that I won't trip the breaker from this room here. Tape it to the desk. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Static coming. I will duct tape my way out here. Let me duct tape it. Is there static? No static? Okay, so this is the solution. I just took the cable, straightened it, made a loop, and now it's fixed to the shaft. Sounds fine so far. Okay, I will put this on my, yeah, now I can move freely again. Is it legal to use a cable? This cable isn't from my country. But there is no ground anywhere here, so we can use the neutral wire. Okay, let's take a look inside. Let's take a look inside. There might be people from Sonoff watching as well. So I have no clue. I never worked with them before. They asked me for sponsored product placement on the main channel, and I gave them a quote, and it was basically too high. So I just told them, send me the thing over to Trash, and I will do a live stream for free. So we can take it apart, because I want this thing on my wall. I want this switch. This is how it looks. Should we put it on underneath the microscope and check what ICs we have? It's only like 2 small screws. Let me switch to the microscope. Do I have the microscope here? Is this the microscope? No, this is the face. Microscope doesn't work. There is the microscope. Okay. Oh, whip. Let's add some light from the side. Okay, here we go. So this board is made by Sonoff. That's basically the ESP32 board. If we look from the, maybe I can get an angle on the light that doesn't, oh yeah, that's much better. From the side it's much better. So we see the ESP32. Need to adjust the sharpness for you a little bit. Let me check that. It's a little bit tilted. Okay. Okay, so what do we have here? This is the ESP32, of course. We have a piezo buzzer. There is we have also a temperature sensor somewhere here. I know there is one. I saw a review. Maybe we can take out the board or maybe lift it a little bit. And look what we have here. There's a connector for a programmer. Even with GPIO 0, that's fine. Win bonds. Oh, interesting. There's the external PS RAM. Okay, and this is the flash IC. And here is the LCD stuff. So the LCD is made, what's the name again of this? I have my notes here. So this is Nextion display. I will paste it here. So the display technology that's that's like a series of TFT displays, some with touch and some without, and what it has, I think this is like a 32-bit ARM. This is a flash, 128 megabit flash, not gigabit flash. And this is the touch sensor. That's like a super El Cheapo touch sensor. It looks a little bit hacked together for now. But usually this display, as what I saw from Blackadder's findings, he has a site, I will post this soon. Usually this display would come with a resistive touch, but this is like a really hard, it's not glass, it's plastic, but there is no resistive touch there. So I think this is capacitive touch. So that's why it's like Frankenstein with this touch sensing IC on top of that. So, and usually what happens is that you have like a design software where you design your user interface, upload images and so on, and you put it on an SD card or on this flash here. You upload this, and then your main microcontroller only sends via serial commands to control the UI and get data back. So what's on this flash here is like a configuration file. It's a .tft file that has this complete UI of the device, and we don't have this binary, unfortunately. As well, we don't have the binaries from the original binaries from Sonoff. And if we want to hack this, I would try first to download everything. So also from this flash chip to get like a copy, at least if I plan to overwrite it. Before I overwrite it, that might not be necessary, but if the UI is in the way and there is no way for me to disable it or anything to do my stuff, I might need to overwrite it with my own, and then I don't know if I will unsolder it. I might just open this here, this tape, Captain tape, and read it out with another ESP32, because it's only a SPI flash, SPI flash, I mean. I think what we will do here is I will solder on this, but let's just test it, how that works first. We have the complete pin configuration already. So many people have done the hard work for us, like Blackadder. Okay, so not here. Yeah, we will just put it back together. I like the hackability of that. That can basically add the header. What I don't like is the part that for now there's this software isn't open source. Nextion software isn't open source as well, but at least they released the protocol how to communicate with the devices. Okay, so let me put this on, and I don't want to scratch it though. I will connect this. So what I want to do first is I want to connect this. So I need this to be neutral and this live. So, and I will plug this in, and then I will have a switch so we can turn it on. And on the other side, I will just cut this cable and connect a lamp. This is an LED lamp that's powered by mains. The capacitive touch sensor is from the same company as in the P8 smartwatch on Sonoff. Yeah. Okay. So I will just test. I will plug it in and then test which wire is live. So I will use the Vargo just to be safe and not have the blank metal exposed of the wiring here, because I don't know if the switch is on or off again here. Okay, I'll plug it in. Okay, so don't try this at home. I'm not an electrical engineer, so and I will test now if it's on already. Can I see it? Okay. Okay, this is the live one. I don't know if you can see it, it glows. So this is the live wire we have, it's the right way around, and this is the neutral one that doesn't glow. Okay, I turn the switch off, check again to be safe. Okay, now we can remove the Vago and put the live in first. Oops, I touched it with my finger, that's bad. A little bit more. Yeah. Okay, I think they're far enough in. You cannot see anything. Put the cover plate on again, just to not touch the screws by accident or anything. Okay, and now it should be powered. We didn't connect the outgoing wire. Oh yeah, that's the first time it's booting. Cool. Okay, so this is from live power here. Okay, we need a E-wing. Okay, let me check the instructions. There is a QR code. I will check that with my phone. Better content without electrical safety. Oh. Okay, that's my first time I'm working with Sonoff devices with the actual software, so I actually don't know. You got my fingerprint. Yes. I think you can get my fingerprints from my videos on the main channel already, so that's like Can you fool, nowadays, can you fool like the fingerprint sensor? Because if you can and you get my phone, then you got all my money. A bit of electrical tape would help. Where? Have you e-key? No. I wouldn't use anything safety regard. So that's one thing that I thought about today. If you are using like the smart switches like this here, I would really be cautious to use it with safety stuff or stuff that needs like is like where it needs attention. If you connect like a heater, okay, 10 amps is, this is 10 amps most. If you would connect something that can burn down your house and someone hacks into your Wi-Fi and controls that while you are gone, that might be an issue. So why is my fondue not working today? What happened here? What's with my fondue? Oh, it's turned off, okay. Fondue will heat up now. I agree to my privacy policy. Log in. I don't have a login. No, what? Create a new account. Oh no. Okay, I create a new account. We should use Tasmota. Email. Okay, email. Come on. Where's my autocomplete? Doesn't show. So what my idea for today is to use the touch sensing to draw on my LED, ping pong LED wall. Just basic drawing. Okay. I need a verification code and then we are fine. Looney stop. Yeah, Peter, we just want to test it, if we can, how this works at all, and if we can make it work, then I will hack it after. Spoiler alert: the idea won't work without custom Nexion project uploaded to the screen. So Blackadder. Why not? I think you have in your, I will post your findings, because I have a nice list of stuff here, NS panel hacking, so everyone can just take a look. There is this Nexion mode, and you can tell the Nexion mode to give you live touch locations. So we should be able to get like feedback there. What I think could be a problem, that the UI is drawn over what you draw in the background. So, so I think if we find like a page of the UI where there's like only a back button or something, like an info page, we can overdraw it maybe, or we can disable the UI elements by ID. So that was my idea, if we can work with that. And I think with the Nexion mode, we can use, I found, I will show it soon. Let's try, oh, I need to log in the app first here. Where is my system admin? I got my verification code. Okay. Okay, so we can add devices now. What is this? This is okay. Quick pairing, Bluetooth pairing. Yeah, next. No, what's long press? Okay, let me read that. Is this on? Do I need to do anything? I can't press the next button. Can we put a pink LED on it? Yeah, Blackadder, but I need to like, at this point, I have the problem that I would need to secure the flash contents of the original project because we don't have the files, or you have like maybe the flash contents, but I'm worried that if I fail or whatever, I won't be able to restore the factory settings of that device. And so it's a hassle, or it would take us like 2 hours to maybe back up the original software or the original UI. So I would rather try to work with the existent UI now and only hacking the ESP firmware that we can basically download, the backup, I mean, and then upload anything we want. You could replace the flash. Oh, Peter! Thank you very much. A proper home assistant. Then you would need to teach me how home assistant works, because I'm like not very familiar. Okay, I have grant location permission. Oh, I don't have the location permission. Access Wi-Fi. Oh, okay. How do I do that? I need to grant the permission here. Yeah, while using this app. Okay, I granted the permission. It might be the thing. Yeah. Does it work? Home assistant. No. You people just want to hack my home. I won't let you. I won't let you control it. Read the, okay, RTFM. I granted the permissions. Okay. Bluetooth pairing. Okay. And then? Okay, let me go back and start over again. We granted the permission. The menu, oh, it's like a comprehensive manual. Okay, what did I miss? Oh, my fondue is cooking. Tippen Sie auf Bluetooth-Paarung und arbeiten Sie dann gemäß der Aufforderungen auf der App. Scan QR code, no. Sound bearing, remote control. It should be pairing. Do I need to find it and pair it? No. Pair a new device, maybe. Oh. Is this the new device? Maybe I need to pair it manually. I don't know this device. Tries to pair. Should be automatically. But let me turn it off and on again. Let me turn it off and start over again. Maybe also restart the app. It says it works with everything. Tick indicator is blinking checkbox in the app above the next button. Oh, yes, okay. Oh, yeah. What? Okay, thank you. This is like so tiny. Oh man, it was like a tiny checkbox. Okay, that's easy. That's easy. Okay, it should connect to my. Please enter the Wi-Fi password. I have to add the secret Wi-Fi password. Save. Oh, I got a typo. Okay. The checkbox was too small. I'm an old fart. I don't see this anymore. Living room, other. Oh yeah, it says wall switch. That's cool. Okay. Oh, 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 ooh, fancy. Cool. Okay. Let me add a switch. Let me add this one here. Let's play with mains today. Need to stir my fondue. I'm sorry if great success. Hacking. It's a sauna. Yeah, it's cozy. I have it's t-shirt weather for me here. Remember the checkbox when pairing the basic. Okay. I need to strip some wires. Where's the cable? Here. So what I do now, I got caught in this, and I need this. And this. Oh, the cheese smells good already. So I will just cut the cable like here. If that works, barely. So we can use, I think this one is better for the big ones. Oops. No? Come on. I hate that. Okay, let's strip it with that one here. what I thought. Cool hexer. Yeah, here this installation is damaged, so I will cut this here. Okay, so does it need neutral? Yeah, it has also neutral and live. Oh, that's terrible. Or is it not important? Which one is which? Can we? Did anyone try to ignore it or flip neutral and live here? Because if I would add it to a connector like that, then it's not determined if I have neutral or live. Can be interchangeable. Okay, let's test it. If it blows up, it's only like a €6 unit, so no inputs. Okay. It might be too long. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's not great for the strain relief, but okay. We just needed to show up on the Wi-Fi or pair it to be able to test it once. This is the bag with the small ones. Am I earthed? No, I'm not earthed. Oh no. I'm trying to put my feet up in the air whenever I touch anything. Just for safety, I will just hide that one, and I will basically plug it somewhere in, and we need to pair it. It's like blown out. I don't know what the lighting is terrible. Okay, that's better. Okay. I will connect it to the other one. Ah, Okay, it didn't blew up on me. I try to pair it. Oh, that's easy. Cool. Checkbox and go. It's blinking blue, so it looks like it might work. Now it tries to connect to the Wi-Fi, huh? Okay, I will check the manual of that one. Is this the right one? Yes. How do I pair? Quick pairing mode. Okay, that uses Wi-Fi because that's an ESP8266, not an, let me check. How do I do the Wi-Fi pairing? Quick pairing, oh yeah, that's, okay, I will try to, oh yeah. Okay, it shows up, obviously. Oh, interesting. What's add device? Please connect to your phone. Oh yeah. It's the first time I'm using Basic. Yeah, Basic doesn't have Bluetooth. Okay. What password? Does it have a password? What's the password on the... I need the password of the Basic. Ah. Three words, lowercase. Probably written on the device, okay. Okay, powering on, use the Wi-Fi indicator sensor, release. Quick pairing, ah. Come on. Okay, I read. There is nothing on the device on bottom. There might be, no. Heh, I'm confused. I mean, the app should show that. ID and reopen. Oh yeah, there is a password. That's so tiny I can't read this. It's like 1 to 8. Yeah. I see it now. Look at this. It's so tiny. I can't read that. Okay. So we got this. We got this. Okay, connect. Ah. Where's the app here? It should be connected. Connect. No, it disconnected again. Okay, I just restart the device because it might have exited the pairing, or let's start again. Okay, it's back to pairing. Okay, I think I needed to restart because we took too long. Sorry, we wasted already an hour fixing microphones and... Come on! Okay, try again. Okay. Do I need to press? Okay, so what's going on is that the other device uses Wi-Fi. I don't know if this has Bluetooth. No, I think this is also Wi-Fi only. Let me check. Maybe it's, no, it's not listed yet. Quick pairing. It should be added. We need hours without progress counter now too. It tries to connect to the Wi-Fi of the device, but I don't see, doesn't show up when I plug it in. Come on. Should be in pairing when I connect it for the first time. Yeah, 3 minutes. It's like 3 minutes and then it will stop. But 5 seconds to press it to be back in the configuration modes. 5 seconds. Oh yeah, okay, I got a connection. No internet, now I can swap to that one here. It's retrieving device information. I hope, no, it's still connected, okay. And writing on Arduino code would be faster, yes. Oh, this is taking long. Please give a compatible mode a try, okay. Let's do quick pairing. Add one device. Now it's okay. Okay, let's connect to lab first. And now switch to this again. Failed to connect to network. Come on. I think it's in a bad state currently. While this still pairs, I can try. Okay, the screen update. You can see the lines. What do we have? This is like swiping up and down. Screen brightness, sleep. It fetched the time from the internet. Okay. I connected to this Wi-Fi, no internet. Connected. I think the basic is really trashy. It's like so hard to pair. We need to try to smarter. Oh yeah, here. Tap for options. Yes, I stay connected. Oh yeah, it's pairing. It's pairing. Registering device. Sending network info. Okay. I think it tries to pairing failed. Oh. Oh, no, it shouldn't fail. I see that, yeah, no, the switch is here. Okay, we got it. This is the device. And I can hear. Okay, so we got the switch and this one here. How do can we control like at a scene if triggers, then actions. Smart device, wall switch. No, not temperature. So we have, oh, maybe, okay. So we can add triggers in the app. We can either trigger when temperature is changing, and we have channel, let's do it on channel 2. When channel 2 is on, Then what do we do? Smart device. Yeah. On. Okay, save. So this should trigger the other one. Okay, this triggers, I don't hear the other one, but we need to save this. Give it a name, the scene. This is like basic. Okay, success. How do I add the scene to this one here? Thermostats in the app, okay. I got a message. Okay, that's a message. Let's okay, that's the internal, but I don't see, how do I use the scene? The scene. The scene is enabled. This go to NS panel setting widgets in the app. Okay, cool. Okay, home, wall switch. Widgets. Okay, wait a second. Okay. What's the widget? Ah, okay, this is just the control. Settings. Widgets. Okay, add. Okay. Ah, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a new thing. But we should, I don't know, how do we push the scene? This should be now a widget. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, that's, I don't know if you can hear it, but it's triggering the other thing. Let me add a new, this cable here, so we can plug it in. At least the basic device. And the hacking starts like 2 hours into the stream. Okay. Okay, let me get the basic. That's like our simple cable here. I unplugged it and I will use the basic for now to switch, but we can also test. So let's put it here. I hope there is no capacitor that zaps me now. a little bit long. What is the problem? Okay. It's like the simplest use case ever. Just turn on the lamp. But I think I will keep that simple device. I don't like the wires that are sticking out here because we don't have the strain relief. I will fix that later. But now we should be able to, I turn this lamp on. We should be able to control the light. Okay, here's the light. I plugged it in. It should boot up. Oh, ha, yeah, cool. Okay. So that works. Shall we hack it? Shall we hack it? Let's hack it. Or should we try the built-in switches? I like that it lights up here. Oh, this is the scene. Oh, the scene, I need to fix the scene because the scene only triggers when I turn it on, but not off. Okay, so let me change the scene, the basic, and we need smart device. Okay, that's cool. I wrapped my head around that already. Okay. Tap to perform if no. Oh, that's not the one. Smart device, channel 2, on, save. And I can also, the others, okay, I need, this is like on. I don't know if I need like an additional scene. No. Trigger, smart device, wall switch, channel 2 off to turn it off. Or maybe there is a smarter way, but smart device and then off, okay. And that's saved. Basic, off. Maybe we can somehow, oh yeah, now it works. Okay, so now it's coupled. I hope you can see it. We have on and off. Okay, we should hack it. You are here to hack the device, so let's do it. We have now a demonstration stuff. And we basically, let's just disconnect it. I turned it off with my switch and I will basically, so the wall switch on its own. If you're using the link in my description, I get a share for each sold unit. So on its own, I think this wall thingy, I don't know if you like the price or not, but I think it's a cool thingy to have, or a cool switch. even without hacking, but we will hack it now. I want to use it with my LED walls and draw on the TFT display. You can imagine like this thing on its own, because the case is closed, just with the connector, you only need to supply 5 volts from the back. It's already a cool touch deck because it's capacitive touch. I don't want to kill the sales of anyone. But we can use it as an input device on the PC or whatever. Okay, I will add the connector and then we can use my programmer to program that. Let's switch over to this here. Can I remove it without breaking it? Famous last words. I didn't have any cheese yet, but I'm so hungry. I think when I start, I won't stop anymore. Okay. Did I miss a connection there? No. Need to lift it. Okay, so I detached the ribbon cable. This is how it looks below. There is the screen ID. Okay, and here's the complete PCB. Oh, interesting. Is this a reset button? Where does it go? Oh yeah, it is. Look at this. So there is a pinhole where you can reach this button here. S3, switch 3. I will show the connections, and here this is like the light sensor, or what is it? Is it the temperature sensor? I don't know if the temperature reading is correct, because the device on its own, it's getting quite warm. So I wouldn't really like trust the reading there. I would probably rather take maybe the outside temperature and show it on the screen. Okay, so let's add the connector, and then we should go switch to microscope. Oh wait, oh yeah, that's the regular connector, but what's this stuff here? We have some labels on the jumper. Maybe there's something on the jumper as well. But it doesn't look like. I think it looks like we have 2 pins for power and 2 pins for ground, and then the relay switches. And it looks like we have 3 relay switches there. And 1 BZ, I don't know what. Did you make a Halloween electric thing this year? No, I didn't. I didn't have really time for that. Oh, NTC is reliably plus 2 degrees. Okay, so let's add this one here. 5 pins, easy peasy. I should use a rectangled one, because otherwise it will be difficult. Oh, look at that, we have a 1 here. And I think we had enough space to use it in this direction here. was cool enough. I hope so, at least. Whoops. I will use blue tack, I think. Where's my blue tack? It always looks gunky, but it's quite helpful to hold it in place. Okay, at least for the first solder spot. Okay. Cool thing. Now we need my ESP programmer. And I just need to find it. But I think I have a project box with all the PCBs that I made. Okay, this is over the years, I developed so many boards. It's really hard to find everything. Where's the programmer? I found the PCBs, but not the program itself so far. I also should connect the fail counter again, or the fail notifier. You can test it in a minute. So this is my programmer in its rare form. We could use that one. The CAM programmer. I had a good power nap before the stream. So I can go for a few hours. serial interface. Oh, yes. Oh. 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 Look at this. Look at this beauty. Oh. Isn't that cute? I never sold it. I should have sold it at some point, because that thing, it's so cute. Has everything you need. RX, TX, 0 ground, and 5 volts, 3 volts, enable. That's basically, it's based on the Silicon Labs. So let me get some jumper wires, and we might also need 5 volts. .3 volts should be enough to program it. Okay, back to the other camera. Be aware it requires 3.3 volts. Yeah, I think 5 volts from here and 3.3 volts from here if we want to use the screen. But the screen isn't connected. We just want to start with getting the firmware secured and then uploading our firmware onto that. Okay, and this will be a test if we need to connect RX to TX and the other way around. Who knows? Okay, so this will be power. We'll use this for power. Or let's do it like that. I'll just take the 5. It's a little bit dark over here. Maybe I can turn on LED wall 2 here. And a little bit more warm light. Not this cranky one. Okay. Still quite white, cold white, or like that. Pink. You cross the streams. Yeah, I cross and then I cross again because it's always the different way around. Okay, now I can see the labels. That's 3.3 volts here. 3.3 volts. Yeah, putting the label below it. Okay, TX. So this will be RX. RX. This will be TX. This is ground. And this is 0. Yeah. Okay, that's basically it. Easy peasy. Now, magic smoke or not? You bet. Nothing's hot yet. Okay. Let's do, oh yeah, that's what I need here. If you forgot my face, we share this desktop and I need to, okay, this is my home automation dashboard. Now I need to share this. Look at this. Look at this. This is Blackadder did this. This is here. Check this link. I posted it already. Then we have, oh yeah, that's the next step. Secure the old firmware. Oh, it's behind the, no. Sorry. Oops. I was. Okay, so this is what we do next. Secure the firmware. I got the ESP tool, but oh wait, this is like the, I got the ESP tool. Need to check where it's installed. Let me check that. You can fail. Did it connect? It shouldn't sound. I don't hear anything. It might not. Ask Brian. It didn't find this correct stream, or something's wrong with the API key. The fail thingy is connected. I connected it like a few seconds ago. Okay, ESP tool. Let me check for that. Not enough ping. Okay, I will change ping to ping here. What is ping? Ping is this. This is pink, like a dark pink. Let's do this pink as well. Is this pink enough? And in the back, like this pink. Don't. Oh, I need the first bit of fondue. Oh, the crust is crunchy. I had this piece of bread in the freezer because I can't eat like a whole loaf. And I forgot to take it out yesterday to be ready for the stream today. And I basically took it out 1 hour before the stream and put it in the oven. And now the crust is even crustier. That's really cool. I need it a little bit more heated here. Fondue gasen. Oh, elapsed time. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, I hurry up. I just wanted to see like the Sonoff thingy working with the original firmware. Just to be sure that it works at all, and it worked. And now we can mess around with that. Okay, where did the ESP tool? I think I got the ESP tool. ESP tool. Yeah. That looks like ESP tool. ESP tool Pi. Can I open the comment shell here? Okay, we got, this is our ESP tool. Flash ID, interesting. How does it know the COM port? Do we need ESP? No. It should Pi. If it works like that, uh-oh, sorry, there was an interrupt in serial. Yeah, that's cute. Ah, seriously? Set up. Oh. My adapter doesn't work, as it seems. Strange. Let me disconnect power here. I don't have an LED, so. Let me try another one. Try that one here. I don't know when I tried that one the last time, so is it broken or what is the matter here? I don't see any damage. Okay, let's try the other one. Let's try the CAM programmer, but it doesn't use the enable pin. It uses, oh, that we don't even have like the enable pin, I think. Yeah, so the CAM programmer might be even better because, where's my, these are my wires, because we can use like the ground. Oh, look at this! I found another programmer here. That's like a prototype, a prototype. Cool. It was in my jumper cable assortment. But I will use, since we don't need reset then, I will use the CAM programmer. It's a little bit more sophisticated. Where are the male to female jumpers? They are still in use. On my male to female are still in use for the flip dot display. I need my chat. Audio cutting out for you? What? Yeah, I will try to pip it. But I'm wondering why. Oh yeah, install. I'm wondering why it's not there. Oops. Oh yeah, okay. So this works. Thank you, Sniff. Okay, this is 3.3 volts. And this is the ground. But this is a special ground because we will use the CAM prog, and that's where we got this is the MOSFET. Yeah, that might be the one. VCC 3.3 volts. Now we need, this will be 0. Oh no, I don't know which is RX and which is TX. Okay, this is TX. VTX. This is TX, so here it will be RX. Oops. I should do it live, like with everything connected. Okay. Let's try again. Okay. I need to tuck it in place because the USB cable pulls it off my table. Oh yeah, fondue looks good. Okay, let's try again, Flash ID. Are we able? Or do we need to flip it again? RX and TX. Looks like we need to flip it. It's always flipped. YouTube has a backup Sonoff video. Where? Well, again, you can post it. You can post the link. I give you moderator. Murphy's Law. It's always the different. Yeah, it's always the other way around. Okay, I will try to flip RX and TX, and then we'll see if it might. I don't know if that works with the reset. No. Okay, I will try a manual reset then. No. Okay, that one timed out. It's 3, but otherwise I will just take a serial programmer. IO0 is connected. IO0 is connected, yeah. Try again. And reset it manually. No. I check it with Arduino. I'll cancel that one here. And check it with the Arduino software. I hope I don't program it. Tools, get board info. Yeah, but this happens automatically with the programmer. My programmer should handle that with the pull down. Or is it something that the ESP tool doesn't do on its own? I think that's DTR and stuff like that. So usually it should be handled already. Okay, yeah, we'll take a camera. Known working. That's a good idea. This is a slow-paced stream today. Here. This is the one that I blew up. I think this is the one that I blew up. So that won't be working. Okay, this is my testing device for my thingies, so this will work for sure. Now I need to disconnect it. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Okay. That one works. Question is what the problem is with that one here. Maybe it's a dodgy cable as well. Who knows? Okay, let's handle the power first. This is ground. And this is 3.3 volts. Let's take this as 0. This is TX. Okay, TX. And this is RX. But I think it will be the other way around. It's a little bit loose, that one here. I might want to hold it in place. Nope. Reset, the manual reset didn't do anything. So I flip that. Manual reset. No. Is the side button connected to 0? Let me check that. A reset. Who knows? Oh yeah, serial data. Yeah. But if it's using anything, okay, baud rate. If it's powering up, no. So should be visible even if we don't get into programming mode with 0 and 1. I flip the cables now. Oh, wait a second. Do I have, I might have, I think I have a LDO on that. Yeah, there should be an LDO. So, oops, it's really dodgy. This is wonky. I don't see anything on the output. Okay, let's use yet another one. We have that one here. Okay, that one seems to work, but then we will not have a reset. We need to do it manually. 3.3. Okay. Do I have labels on there? No. So I need to use these labels here. Oh, this will be 3.3 volts. This will be ground, I think. Okay, yeah, I will disconnect it while I'm playing around here. This is 0, the last one is 0. 0 is here. Then we have Rx and Tx. It should be here. Oh, where is it? Where is it busy? It seems to be busy. It's always at fondue level. Oh no. Who is hogging? Oh yeah, we have COM5 now. Okay. Let me check. The first is TX. Yellow should be... Okay. Okay, let's try it. Oh, yes. Okay, here we go. We got a connection now. Let's try. And we have the pin 0. Which cheese? That's like a fondue mix, a typical fondue mix. That's like a bought one. I didn't do like my own fondue. It will take, since I get a fondue every Wednesday, it would take too much time and it would be too expensive. Mm. 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 Yeah, two programmers. Two programmers later, this one works. The first prototype that I ever built. Okay, so let's try the ID. Oh yeah, I need to reset. Let's see if that resets. Yeah. Okay, the button on the side is a reset button that works for programming and... Okay, what do we need to do with this information now? Flash ID, okay. Okay, so we need something like that here. Do I copy it? But I need it. How do I paste it? Huh? It didn't copy. Why? I hate this. Kopieren. Okay. Here we go. But we have flash sizes 4 megabytes. That's great. Sonoff. I will add like COM5. Oh wait. Says write back, restore. Read flash. This is the one. Yeah, we need that one. So read flash. Baud rate. Yeah, we could use another baud rate there. And 0x4 and how many zeros? 5. Okay. Okay. Check the freaking chat. What's wrong? What did I do wrong? You know what, guys? It's too pink. I need less pink. I do at least that one here. A little bit more, or should we? Ugh, that looks sick. It's still pink in the bag. Oh no. It's so potent, the left one. So what does our 21%? Board rate is bigger than baud rate. It's hot. Ow. Ow. Now I got cheese everywhere and burnt my mouth. Even on the new lamp here. Ouch, that was too hot. Burnt my hand. Second sin fail 0. So friends, once we get that rolling, it will be really fast, everything. Oh, the cheese. 45. Next step is to check if we actually got some firmware. And then we will flash it. Flash it, supply it with 5 volts from my cool programmer. And then we will try to control the display. Sixteen times 4 mbit. What? No. No. Look at the count here. We had 71% and it's 3 megabytes. Please clip it. Regarding live streaming, YouTube is really bad compared to Twitch. Twitch has such cool features. Oh yeah, Blackadder. Yeah, but okay, I just copied it from here. Where does it say? Here, that one. Look at that. It's 5 zeros. And Blackadder used this tutorial to back up the flash. YouTube DL. It's download a live stream in real time. Oh yeah. I should use it because for me it's impossible to get the full resolution of the live stream afterwards. If I go into my YouTube studio, I only get a 720p version if I click on download original. And I just edited the video of the flip dot display, and everything is like in 720p, and I had to use DaVinci's upscaling feature to like restore the resolution again. And also I will never listen to Quindo again because the audio was blown out the whole stream, because he always complains the audio is too silent, but my dynamic is so huge. YouTube DL, okay, I will try that, because I have to use it as well. I don't want to overburden my PC or OBS with storing the video at the same time. Yeah, I will check the file size. Oh, it's done. It says it saved 4 megabytes. Friends. Here. Where is it? This is the one. Let's hack. Oh. Here we go. You won this time. Okay, let's find what we are looking for. Let's check my notes, because this time it's the first time I'm prepared, at least regarding the topic. So we checked the downloads. Now editor guide, instruction set. Okay, we check Blackadder's findings, because he got like all the strings from the firmware, and we can basically take one string, or we can also take instruction, no, this one here. This link basically describes how to upload something. And yeah, we just look for the connect, or wait a second, connect comment. I think they are using it as well. Not sure. Okay, let's check if we can find connect. No, that's not the one. Oops. Case sensitive. Nope. Okay, it's quite a lot of HCI disconnected. Invalid background connection type. Cannot delete when connect. Interesting. Is this string here? Is this like? No, that's not a. Okay, they don't use the direct mode. They say there is like. This is the identifier. Okay. Let's check Blackadder's cool page here. We got these are the strings. Let's look for temperature. The hex. We just want to be sure that we can find temperature. Yet we just technically started. We are not judging about mistakes here. I do mistakes all the time. Yeah, almost. Sion, it took me that long to flip RX and TX around. But we downloaded some kind of firmware. I don't know what this was. Yeah, I struggled to find a small checkbox in the app. Okay, so we are looking in the, let's see, it's the original firmware. Query info factory. But I didn't find these strings in the hex file. No. Can we even find like, let me check what we got there. Set pair flag service. Okay, that's Bluetooth stuff. That's Bluetooth stack, error state, scanning. Yeah, that's all Bluetooth strings. Hall. Bluetooth. Blue Droid. Oh, that's bloated. AT comments. What else do we have? It's also got that's all Bluetooth trash. ATC info. Flash error pulsed. Flash. Device event key short press. Old password, new passwords. Fail notifier 2. Fail notifier 2, yeah. That's ESP stuff, yeah. ESP. There are even path, file path, dport, SPI. Is this code? This is complete code. What? That's code. Seriously? Why is there code? Bits. Oh no, that's a string, but okay, yeah, that's maybe that's an error message written by a coder. Okay, so cannot use set reg mask for deport registers, whatever, and SPI number plus, that's code. What? Fail notifier version 2. Yeah, we need to do something else because the fail notifier struggles to find a stream, probably. I don't know what's happening there. I don't want to waste. Oh, we get an S panel here. Here is a. No, and that's the beginning. No. Oh, can we find? Okay. Okay. Oh, my password is here. Okay, it's proof. It's proven that this is the flash contents. But why? Oh, it was forward. Okay, yeah. Now we have the proof. Okay. Okay, whatever. We can do. That's a new sketch here. Is it doing anything? Arduino. Okay. We have. This is with ESP with RAM. So we even have rover module. Or was it a D4? Let me check that. Which one is it? Oh, I can see that. Which IC is that? Not that we program something wrong here. That's not the one, okay. Oh, I can see that from here. Let me take that to the microscope. Need to identify which ESP that is. D0 WD. Oh, it's just a regular ESP32. It doesn't say D4 anywhere. Okay. There is also more sensitive info. My key, my Wi-Fi key. What? So let's take a look in. I got. Where is it? That's not the one that I wanted to show here. This useful information. Oh. So we have, okay, there is the reset button. Is it? No, that's the T, not the reset button, the TFT reset that we also need to activate. But what I wanted to, let's try the buzzer first. GPIO 21. So pin mode 21 output. Is it low or oh, it's to ground? I think it's ground, 3.3 volts. No, it's output. I need to check it. If it's connected to ground or to 3.3 volts, but looking at it, it looks more like 3. I should move it to the microscope. We can leave the microscope on here. The cable is long enough, and you will see more than that. It's 4K microscope. Okay. So that looks like 3.3 volts rail here. There is a diode. And this is like the there is like a small transistor. So I would say, we can say, because the transistor could invert it. It shouldn't matter. Delay 1000 and then oops. I don't know, something like that. Maybe we should define it. Let's make it like that. Okay, sorry. I'll fix that for you. Okay. Let's try that. I store it in my where is it? Sonoff code. And there, let's say, okay, leave it like that. I just need to push reset now whenever it tries to connect. No, it didn't. Come on. Okay. Failed to connect. Ah. I need to release it. No. Ah! Shoot. I pressed one time too often here. Okay, I try to release it whenever. Okay. Come on. No. One more time. Okay, it's uploading. That's a hassle, but I can't hear anything. The buzzer doesn't want to buzz. Okay, what did I wrong? Here is the USB. I can change the light slightly. What voltage is the oh, you are right. It could be connected to 5 volts. Okay, let me add the 5 volt 5-volt connection because we got that. And I hope yeah, this must be 5 volts. And I need to check where I got my 5 volts on the programmer. 5 volts are here in the corner. Nope. Makes no difference. It should do something, but made it look like it was offset on the pads. Oh yeah, but that should happen automatically, I think, because my programmer takes care of pin 0. Oh, here we go. Okay, I needed to reset. Okay, first hack. Let's make a build phase list here. Oh, that's. Oh, now I know what you mean with fail notifier. Okay, fail Sonoff switch. Download firmware. Test. Okay, we don't need that. We don't need text to speech. What we need is we need to control roll panel TFT. Okay, control or test TFT. Let's test it. Control TFT, so it's a redraw. Then we need get touch, get touch, Then we need to draw graphics, and then draw on wall. Maybe we need some color. There might be a control for that on the device. Pink LED, I don't know where we... Or maybe just hue. Pick hue. Okay, that's our to-do list. The lamp turned off. Yeah, that's quick. We got it covered. We got it covered. We will manage that. No problems, friends. Pink LED +1. I will draw on the wall for you. Nice soundtrack, yeah. Okay, buzzer works. Check. Oh, next up. Okay, let's beep. That's a beep. It's locking. This method will lock. Okay, we don't need that anymore. Can you use the tone function? I think tone isn't implemented on the ESP32. I tried recently. Or I had the wrong version of the ESP libraries. Play Mario theme. We could do text to speech on that buzzer. We can transfer audio over Wi-Fi and use like Sigma Delta to play it on the buzzer. We'll do it another time. It's optimized for a specific frequency, but it should work anyways. Yeah, you could play wave files on DOS days. That was like, ooh. Some demos had even like speech or something, and then it was like stunning. Okay. Faye, is this still on? Yes. Let me turn on more light here. It's quite reflecting, and you need more sharpness. I can see from the microscope, I can't tell how sharp it is. I might want to add another screen to my microscope so I can tell what the camera sees, because I have a slight discrepancy between my oculars and the camera. Play Doom music. You guys with the Doom. Okay, let's not waste any more time. We want to destroy the screen now. So let's connect that. apply 5 volts and see what happens. Okay, I will connect the 5 volts now and hope it still works. So this is 5 volts. It should be 5 volts at least. Yeah. Okay, it doesn't break. I will disconnect it and put it back in the case. Oh yeah, that's of course a little bit difficult to use there. Okay, we can use a pin. Because that one goes over this edge and that ribbon cable goes over this, so we can't bend it back much. You can see it, but I can. I like the, I think it's a sensor, it's a light sensor. Isn't it a light sensor? No, what is this? This is the temperature sensor. Is there a light sensor built in? It would be interesting if this device could control my lights automatically. Otherwise, I need just to implement it myself. Okay. Let's put it back. Okay. Oops. Did you even see anything? No. Okay, now I need a pin or something to stab the reset button. I will use this coil here. Yeah, that will work. Okay. So I can reset with this inductor here and short things. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's plug it in and see what the display does. I will move the camera over. Or do we don't even need it now here. I move the device over. We don't need the microscope. Okay. Do I need to send a comment to it for the display to work? That would be interesting to know. Okay, let's check what we need. This is annoying, so let's reprogram it. Nope. Oops. What did I do? Oh, yeah, it programmed. Okay, great. Okay, okay, yeah, that was quick. Okay, that works. My microphone. Oh no, it's it's what we programmed on the panel. Ah, you're trolling me, aren't you? Okay. Let's enable or let's loop back to serial what we got. Serial begin 100 200, and then let's do this example serial communication multi-serial serial pass-through. Isn't that a cool example? We just take if you just take that snippet, you can see it, but it's basically we don't need comments. Code is comment enough. Okay, let's serial. Is the screen a TFT SPI? No, it's not like there is something in between. If you just look at the beginning of this stream, it's Nextion display that has a separate ARM controller, and you communicate with that one over serial. So you upload like a UI that you can control over serial from the ESP32. The screen should be 480 by 320. What I want to do now is to get the serial ports. That's screen serial TX and RX. So, oops, sorry. Here is the definition, if you can read that. Okay, so there's the reset. Okay, and now let's take a look. Let's take a look what Blackadder did, because he figured out. So serial communication. Let's make it this smaller. Let's do a hardware serial, or on the ESP we can do initialize another serial port. This is the one. Examples. I'm not sure if there is like already the serial, does anyone know on which pins the serial ports are by default on the ESP32? Because it might not be necessary to use software serial or reconfigure the serial, the hardware serial, or we can do it like that. Serial, what was that? I try to remember, I know there was something. (1617) as serial 2. 16.7, that happened to be our 1617. No, that's keys. Okay, what our yeah, that's 1617, that's serial 2. We can basically use it like the default serial 2 for that. So we basically take serial 2 and 15200. Oops. Let's see if we can grab something. The screen is on UARTs too, hardware serial. Yes. Okay. I figured, but let's try that. If we can open the serial monitor. If we get anything out on the output, no. Oh, yeah, I need to disconnect the 5 volts before programming, otherwise it will supply itself, or does it? I don't know. Let's try again. I might be mistaken. This is so... They should provide the enable pin. Or we add the enable pin ourselves. Okay. Can't get it working. Oh. You need to activate the screen by pulling GPIO4 low. Oh, thanks. I need to feature you as the hacker today because I'm basically not doing much. It's the reset. Oh, come on. I might really add a reset. There should be a test pad for enable. I'm wondering if I can find, that's IO2. because it's really hard to do this programming every time. I should add OTA next. But then we can use the, oh, here we go. Yeah, but we can use the serial with the outputs with OTA. Okay, there is nothing. Okay, I need to set it low first. So const and pin tft reset. Which one was it? Sorry. 4. Oops. That should pull it low. So I was too late again. Here we go. Okay. Sure, you can use serial output and OTA. Having OTA doesn't require to disconnect the serial port. True. That's true. Bad calling, quite loud now. Cheers, good luck. Take care, good night. Yeah, good night, Peter. Yeah, we don't get anything on the output here. Okay, I will add OTA now. Do I have OTA here? There is no OTA. We have recent lights. This is my OTA. Let me quickly add my OTA stuff here. Okay, what do we need? Okay, it's not LED wall, it's an S panel. Blah, blah, blah. Arduino OTA, handle OTA. Okay, that should be all. So, and all what we need is handle OTA here. And basically not destroy it at some point. Set up OTA. And include it. Okay, last time that we program it this way. And then it should have OTA. Okay, the code is a little bit bigger. Didn't work. Oh, I think the TFT started, but it doesn't have 5 volts. That's a little bit. Come on. Ah, broke it again. Okay, let's do it. I see the backlight of the screen turning on. Ah, here we go. You guys are still in summertime. Night. What is the time savings? I deliberately took a nap earlier today. Okay, we need to reset right now because it doesn't reset on itself, it seems. Oh, it doesn't light up. Now it lit up. Oh yeah. Okay, so we have the splash screen and the user interface. Okay, I need to check what you guys see. Here we go. Ah, yeah. Cool. Did we get any output? Yes, we got output. Booting, that's only PSRAM, that's only... I didn't get any output from the hardware series. Oh, yeah, that's a bug. That's why we don't get... Now we can add the NS panel. Oh, you didn't see it. I will use OTA to reprogram it. Here, NS panel. It showed up in my OTA list. And we can basically use that to program it and fix that issue. Ha! Ooh, sweet. Where is the serial output? Yeah, that's annoying. I can use the serial monitor unless I use another IDE somewhere. Like here, and take the serial monitor from the other IDE. Okay, the screen boots up, but we don't get any output there. Ah, that's one instance of Arduino IDE. When I switch it, the serial will close again. Yeah, it closed. I didn't check. Okay, here we go. Let me reset it. Okay, great. So we have no outputs. Can I somehow? Yeah, sure. This one here. Something like that. WSL, what's that? Windows serial. Use CPM. Real term. Real term, I know. This is the first one that I know. Okay, so actually the interface is still the same. Oh, the buttons, of course, they don't work because the board isn't screwed in. But we have like different panels. Do we get any? No, this is not the one. Where's my putty? Here's my putty. I don't get anything from hardware serial. We need to connect over serial first. So let me close that, We don't need that and that. We don't. So first of all, I will connect it to it. There is this basic string. I think I saw it in your description, Blackadder. It has Nexion firmware. Yeah, but you had this complete string of the 3 messages that you need to send to initialize. You had it in your description somewhere. I can remember, or did I use the upload scheme here, that one? I think there is like, there need to be some delay or something. Handshake firmware version, no, that's, okay, let's try. I don't know what this string is, but then we have like serial write 255 3 times. I don't know if I will use it like that just for then serial connect, then oops, and then because of some kind of mode we need another serial connect like that to ensure that we get back in the mode here. Like that, okay. Oops. It's always this one here. Oops. I think I will take the... Yeah, that's yeah. If you want only Nexion mode, you don't need the connect. Yeah, but okay. Wait, I don't need the connect. Okay, it's uploading. It's confused while uploading. Interesting. What does the output say? Nothing. I'm not even sure if we got the connection right. Oh. Okay, so here's the thing. That's what I tried to talk about on Twitter with you. So there is like, if you connect in this mode, there is like the step where you set the comment. So this might be some kind of service mode or something. I don't know what this connect is. There is an action. Yeah, I will take the library. You see, there is this WHMI write, and I ask myself if there is also a read function here. I can imagine that they implemented that as well, but it's not documented. So it would be interesting to find, like, in the firmware of the Nexion firmware, find this string and look for similar strings with read. And then we just need to guess the structure here. Some guys more knowledgeable in Nexion screens say there is no read comment known. Okay. Okay, probably. Then we need Aaron Christopher. He figures a way out to read it, other than reading just the flash contents. Okay, so if I don't need this mode, I will check the library now. Maybe we can just work with the library. There are several libraries that I saw. Include library. The screen is still there. It's like only dimmed because we had no touch. But I think the original firmware of Nextion, unofficial Nextion. Oh, sweet. They love it. They are probably developers from the company that basically feed this forum as well. I will add this to my list. Thanks for the hint. Nextion display. That would be interesting. Okay. So how can I... So is the display by default in the Nextion mode? Oh, they were banned? It just restarted. The display just restarted. It's running on 3.3 volts, not 5 volts. There is probably not enough power provided. I will just add 5 volts and then we have a bit more power probably. NS panel mode. Okay, so the NS panel mode, what's the difference between the modes? The first mode, the NS panel mode, is by default, okay, by default the one that you uploaded with your project file. As far as I saw, because I only dived like few hours into that, just collecting the data, the only thing that I saw is that like the project file that you can, I have it here, Nextion editor here. I will run it. You can even like build in some logic and so on. So it's basically running the project file that you uploaded there. NS panel protocol to manage the screen components. Okay, yeah, so it's the project logic. Swipe actions don't work. Okay, cool, yeah. Swipe actions don't work because they implemented that in some kind of logic there in the mode. And you would need to add like a touch area for it, or like do it on the fly if we read the touch areas. Yeah, okay, great. So let's switch to the, or I just take a look at the project file, project Nextion, the libraries. Easy Nextion library. Simple library uses only 4 functions. You can easily benefit from let me take a look at that. So begin, read string. No, that's, I saw one that was quite impressive. I think it was class interface. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the original firmware, I would also use that. They developed all the icons and so on. You can easily use that if you're using it for home automation. What I find interesting is that you didn't you do like, I saw a picture, but was it the NS panel that you used for your Squid Game touch? That's custom for sure. Or is it a different kind of panel? No, that's not the one. That had no relation? Okay, sorry, then I was only confused. Oh, that's sophisticated. I'm not sure if this is the one that I picked. Yeah, it's quite risky to overwrite the current NS panel project because there is no TFT file. If we could extract the TFT file from the EEPROM, it's not that we can basically take the complete EEPROM contents. Okay, because there is like only a section of the EEPROM. My thinking was to make the default one usable and unlock it from the Sonoff software. Yeah. Yeah, that could be a thing. I think you can even in the Nexion mode you can maybe even modify it somehow. Not sure. Especially since you can get like a page number and you could basically, once you get the callback for the page, you could redraw it or whatever, modify it on the fly. It might flicker a little bit, but I don't know. I just need a basic interface now where we can I serious string. No, what did I tried, yeah. I asked them myself, and they basically, the person that I had contact with at Sonoff basically pointed to the protocol how to upload my own file. I think they didn't understand what I wanted. I just told them, please give me the TFT file if possible to have a backup. I'm late to the game. I should have, like, they contacted me months ago. I think it was even August. And I only just agreed last week that they can send me one to test. I don't know where I read this, but if you disable the item, it won't be redrawn. It might be on your page. The owner sentence is, it's easier to make your own custom GUI, yeah. It's probably... We can probably extract even the icons, the PNG files or something. Okay. I had the wrong ones. Which was it then, Nixon? Heavily based on the, okay. Yeah, let's try this. I will just try this one here. Bin walk on the dump of the flash to extract the images. Unless they're like stored in the raw or something. I don't know what bin walk exactly does if they identify the header of the files. I can imagine. Oh, let's have some Sauergurke. Pickles. Yeah, Johnny. Blackadder, I think, I don't know if Blackadder has also a Patreon. You should support him instead. Or send him a PayPal donation if instead of me. I don't deserve it. The only thing that I did so far is following his instructions. Looks like CO stream. Essiggurke. Ah, it was good. I need another one. Copyright doing it wrong. Oh, Sion was so pissed lately about our live streaming antics. Inglat Gurka. I hope this was filmed. This is the first time something like that happened to me. It directly squirted in my eye. Now it's demonetized. Oh shit. Oh. 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 This is like really sour. Accident counter. And now I need to log what kind of accident. A sour gherkin squirted in my eye. It was like really directly in my eye. I hope it was like caught on camera. Unbelievable, caught on camera. Live streaming fails 15. Okay, we installed some Nextion stuff. Let's see. Do we have Nextion here? Neo Nextion. Basic graphics. Gauge. Number, page, picture, progress bar, slider, text, timer, variables, waveform. Okay, let's start with page. Oh. You got it, Sniff. I still need to upload the trailer, the channel trailer. Oh, Nextion page. Nextion serial. Okay, let's try. This is like software serial. Nextion serial should be hardware serial. Okay, so we can use that. We don't need the software serial. We'll just try this Nextion stuff here. And we just take serial 2. My hands are full of Gurke Squid should be the trailer. I'm streaming in 60 frames, so that should be even slow mode. That could work. Okay, we have like some pages, but this is like, okay, what we need, we don't need the pages here. Next get current next init and next. Oh, it's communicated in 9600. No, maybe that's the problem. Let's check that. Oh yeah, this is like next init. Gauge show, no. Get current page, serial print, serial 2. That should be that. Next poll should be here. Handle OTA. What does that do? It's shown. Gauge waveform. Gauge show. Page. Okay, let's try that. That's the name, PG gauge show, and then it will. Okay, let's try just this. I don't know if this works with the project or if we need to do anything. Okay, next init, serial print, PG. Okay, that should be it. Let's just try it and see what happens. Okay. Draw graphics, I'll edit. Pickle. Oh, I know what it was. It was Pickle Rick. I was attacked by Pickle Rick. Oh. Sorry. Where's the next cereal there? Here. Brain. I hope to be back before the end of the stream. Okay, Dave. See you later. I hope we have a success drawing and getting touch. The least what I want to do is today to draw and get the touch. Once we get there, everything else will be like smooth. I don't even know, we didn't like confirm any communication with the display yet. So, oh, what the? Get number property. What is this? It's a bug or what? Converting string. Okay. Some string conversion. What does the terminal say? 0 and 0. Does it even connect? I have no clue if it works or not. I need a response. I need a response from the display first. Fill the, yeah, pink, okay. Let me check something. I think we have, we might want to use okay. Let's try that. Oops, wrong project. Let's try that. And specify the pins so we are sure we don't have any mistakes there. So '16, '17. '17 was RX, yeah. Wait. RX. No. We need the different way around, like this. Rx to Tx. It's the same problem again. That doesn't mean TFT Tx. Okay, let's try again. I'm rendering the incident in Blender as a plane with orthogonal projection. Nope and nope. Caden live. Okay. Back to the roots. Before I try anything, I want a response from the TFT. So I just remove that. Anything that's I think we can use, oops, set up OTA, so this still has time to initialize. I want a response. So let me check. So I want this here. This string, I can be sure I can get this. We need delay of 39 milliseconds. Connection attempts. "39 milliseconds. While let's try every second. That's all what we want, and we attempt this. Connect. and we try. Did I forget something? Do we need to send a CSC or something? No, it's just that. The CSC was something else, wasn't it? Okay, I will just try to reconnect. Oh yeah, I will check Discord, memes channel. Okay, how can I move it? I need to download it. Oh yeah, here we go. Loony pickle. Oh, let me show it. Okay, here you go. Okay. Thanks. Yeah. It's still burning. But what else is burning? My urge to get a response from the display. Look at this. Still no response. Nothing. Ah. I check back at us. I will read every line now. Backup the coding structure of the look on original firmware. Okay, NS panel protocol structure. Yeah, that's the NS panel. Type, whatever, screen dimming payloads. CSC is carried from the previous bytes. Test motor test. I can move it somewhere where it doesn't. We currently don't have any use for that. Yeah, the Nexium libraries, but they return 0. I will try to get, like, I want a response. I want a serial response. What I'm currently doing, okay, I can check if maybe there is an error in the code. Serial 2 available. It should basically return everything we get from serial 2. to our serial that we monitor. And we get nothing, not a single byte there. So what I would try is to go on with the procedure manually, you say. But in your initial test motor test, what did you do there? Did you just... Okay. TFTX pad and naturally ground. I configured the GPIO serial to see whatever test motor can even correctly read the messages from Nexion screen. But do you get any messages without sending anything? Blah, blah, blah. Testing everything. Nexion one. Very satisfied with the result. Nexion instruction set referencing upload protocol. I converted the init message. Okay, this is basically the init message that I'm using, except... No, yeah, that's the exactly the one. DRAC-JH. This is the one. DRAC-JH. Serial write, blah, 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 blah. Connect. This is what I want. Any examples? Okay, you should get the screen. Okay, so I don't get anything there. So I might have a problem with the serial. It should be by default, it should be this serial port. The baud rate, they have like this specific baud rates defined, but I don't know why I don't get anything there. Power cycle the entire device. Okay, I can do that. Give me a second, I will just upload it. Okay, yeah, power cycle could help, but I need to disconnect the 3.3 volts and the 5 volts, I think. Okay, it's uploaded. Which one was 3.3 volts? I think that one was. This is 5 volts. Okay. Nope. There was nothing. I just tried it once. No, it's not. I didn't use, but they state they support all kinds of. If it's a different, then we will at different speed. We would at least see some gibberish there. They try to detect the right baud rate. I can imagine that okay, what we can do is we can reset the screen with the reset pin. Okay, reset pin 1 and then 0. This is what we can do now. Let's try that. I had another serial monitor hooked up, RF, TF, RX and TX. Okay, so maybe I just flip RX and TX. But I really don't want to like conflicting two TXs. So I could hook up an oscilloscope. Was this the upload already? Let me restart it. I will reset it manually. Didn't see it. Bigger delay. Oh yeah, that could be it. I do delay 100 milliseconds here. The screen I2C, the screen itself, I don't know what the screen itself uses, but it's not I2C, it's like serial connection, UART between the ARM and the ESP32. Nothing there. 4 hours and the TFT not tested. Yeah, we need to communicate the TT, and I didn't see a reset on the TFT. Let me check that again. No, this is a reset. Nope. Okay, let me check if I can debug it with the pins here. We have the TF. I will add some pads, some debugging. Oh no! But I can solder with that connected. I will just add the wire to the two pins here. Oh, there's some level shifting between the two microcontrollers. Do I see it right or am I wrong? At least I see some kind of transistor close by. Okay, I need also a ground maybe. Oh wait, I have a ground here. But maybe a more distinct ground. Okay. Let's take a look what I did off camera here. First of all, I will get some more light into the scene. So we have some pads. This is ground. I will just use it for the probes. And here is TF, RX and TX. So I can basically connect my oscilloscope, my trusty one, and see what's the deal. Let me try TF, TX. And I will use roll mode. Okay, I have roll mode. Now let's reset. Oh yeah, we don't have a power. Okay. Do you want to see oscilloscope output? Let's clean up the mess here. Move the scope. So we have some kind of pull up, and that's only the first probe. Let's see what we get when we have like digital. Oh yeah, digital. I don't have the probes, but can we decode analyze? No, that's not what we want. Video measurement. Where is it? Measure cursors. I never used on this one here the logic stuff. Measuring is, it's not measuring. Acquire. No. Okay, let's do. Serial. How do I turn off the roll modes? Trigger, zone, utility, measurement, cursor, waveform. Oh, come on. Persistence. Oh, that's not the one. Huh? Oh yeah, it's horizontal. Well, wait. Horizontal roll mode here. Normal. Okay, we got it. Thanks, Vegan. I know this repository already, but sending data too soon after screen reset, maybe a couple of seconds, really generous. Okay, Sniff. See you. I hope we get something. Where is it? Auto. Come on. Okay, we want UART. Okay, UART mode. So what's our 8, no 1. Non-baud rate. We can set it that one. Oh, good night, Fruchtzwerg. It's not even 12 o'clock. Dudes. Oops. I meant something like that. There was something. I saw a signal. But that's too fast. I have no clue what this was. Okay, I tried the other way around. And I try reconnecting. Oh, it's on, in old past summertime, it's past 12. Yeah. Oh, wagon loads. Where are you from? It must be like West Coast, US, or what is it? 6 p.m. No, not even West Coast. East Coast, okay. Okay, trigger. I should set the trigger type, not edge, but something serial. Serial, okay. So I set the trigger to serial. Now I will test. We have one of these should send something. Nope. Oh, sleep 100. What is sleep delay? Oh no. This sleep thingy sleeps for 100 seconds or what? I need to reprogram it using serial port again. That's one issue with OTA. If you don't do it right. I'm not sure. Okay, I say, let me just upload this sketch. Oh, I need to close the connection. Sorry, you can't see anything, but I'm trying to, I need to close putty. Okay, otherwise I won't be able to upload. I had, instead of delay, I had sleep 100. It's probably 100 seconds. That's why I can't handle OTA. Now I need to use COM port again. Come on. Timeout. Try sending, yes, I will try. I should put OTA on a separate task. Try sending ping. Oh man! Ah! Oh, it's uploading finally. Woo! Isolation. Who is in isolation? Oh. 17th August. That's cool. You can sit at home and do whatever you like. Okay, so we got a hardware reset. We have oh yeah, we need another reset after programming. Yeah. Oh, this is so fragile, everything. Okay, so I connected to TFRX, and that seems to be do I get decoding here? No. Trigger. Here. Trigger type NFC. What did I do? Not NFC. Serial. Where's my... Oh, that's maybe the wrong... Come on, where's my... Okay, here we go. Not rising edge, we want a first falling, no, slope. Okay. Move it up so we can read it. You can read it, but I will show it. So what do we get here? Do we get the FF? This is the first, I think this is the first string. D5, A5, B, no, this can't be. This is somehow off. Let me do the serial. Can I set the automatic baud rate? Oops. Wrong. No. What is the grid? 50 milliseconds, 100. Okay, so this is what we are sending. And we sending it to TFRX. Okay, this is what we are sending. And this is what we are receiving. It's nothing. I will reset it again and see if we get something. I don't see anything. What I can do is I don't do a connect. Let's upload this again. And see if we get something here. If we maybe switch the, what does RS mean? Does it mean that it's the receiving pin of the display, or is this the pin that the receiving pin of the ESP32? Oh yeah, we can supply it with 5 volts, no problems. Here you go. Oh! Okay, 5 volts. I saw a short peak. Is it corrupted now? Who knows? Corrupted. Okay, there is nothing there. This looks neat. No, it's less neat than you would think. I have no clue. Yeah, there is a level shifter. Okay, I have one here, but what I'm wondering is, you know what? I will try to find out more about the display. Let's get back to the microscope and take a look how this is connected. I really need to be sure which pin to send to. It should be, I think they wouldn't like do something different. Okay. Something pointy. Okay. How is the sharpness? Sharpness is mediocre. better, yeah. Okay. So this is the flat flags. Let's check. I might want to remove the pads. Maybe I didn't connect the flat flags right, but since I last time removed it, come on. Okay. Okay. This one is TRX. This one here. TRX. Here. Let's zoom in. Yeah, that's below the silk. Okay. RX. RX. Ding. That's below the connector. I can't tell for sure. It goes. So. Oh, here it goes. Okay. RX. This is the upper one. This is RX, this is TX. Which pin is it? This is ground, ground. Looks like this is RX. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6 and 7 on the flat flags. 6. This is TX and this is RX. You can even see and follow the trace. Oh. Okay, we could probe that. I should rather probe it than following the traces. Let me use the continuity tester. Make sure this is completely connected properly. Might have been the flat flags all the time. That would be funny, just for disconnecting it. Let me grab that. Oh wait. No, this is right. This is how you rip a flat flex. Okay. I put this in as far as possible. Oh. Okay. Ah. Don't want to cut the flex board or any traces there. But I want access to the pins of the microcontroller. Okay. Okay, let's probe around a little bit. Okay, we try to find Rx. Okay, let me check if I counted right. Yeah, 7. And TX should be 6. Which is 6. 6 should be, yeah. Okay, great. So we can basically check with the I/O pins of I have Captain tape that I can put on later. Okay, so I think one of these two is Rx and the other one is TX from what I saw before. Let me check. Nope, neither of those. Here, that one. Okay, that is Rx. This is TX, and this is Rx. TX, RX. Now we can check with the data sheet which one is which. So this must be RX, the third one. Third one, okay. Third one, RX. And this was the STM. So this one here, B7 is RX. Or is there this is USAT D4. Where's this? PDPA 15. So this is what we got. "28 pins. Let me check. We got the 28 pin package. Yeah. "28. Okay. 28, 32, 28. Okay, this is the one. But where's the marking? PB6. What's the matter? Yeah, I have supplied both voltages. Where's the marking here? Okay, let me check. This is the ground and this is the power, so I can be sure. That's stupid. B6. But it's... Let me check that. Okay, here's the ground and here's the power. Okay, the marking is over here. Yeah. Okay. So it's the third one. Second and third. Second and third. Okay. So what we have, PA7, no, PB7. PB7 is TX and PB6 is RX in our markings. Now let's check the UART, what the configuration is. It's low power UART, okay. It was more hits. USART, okay. Quad flat pack. This is the pin number, the pin descriptor, PB. Let's check. There's PB7 here. USAT 1 RX PB7. Yeah, okay, here we go. So, I just wanted to be sure that what the label is RX means that RX of the ESP32, not of the display, because PB7 which has the label TX for us, is RX on the microcontroller of the TFT. So PB6 is TX and PB6 is what we get at RX. Let's check. So this is the transmitter. Let's find it. Bam. PB6, this is the wrong one. 28, PB6, and yeah, that is the RX. And here it's the TX. So this needs to be RX. Is this correct so far? Let me check. RX is 16. Check with the image. I just need to be sure. RX is 17. This is RX. TX16, we didn't use it like that so far, but we need to be sure that's what we want here. Okay. Let me check that. Let's reconnect. Let's add 5 volts. Let's start putty. Oops, wrong baud rate. I need to close first. Okay. Sometimes it's a little bit dreadful. Okay. We get some updates there. Okay, let's try again. Connect. Oops. Fingers crossed, yeah. But I'm not really sure that changes anything. Moment of truth. Yes. Oh. Sometimes it's down to something like that. But what is this response? It looks like, okay, let me try to connect every 100 milliseconds and get the response, or like every second maybe. At the end, it's just consecutive stream of flipped RX and TX pins. Yeah, a bunch of, but yeah, I don't know. That doesn't look like an ACK. It seems it might be like the wrong baud rate or something. I try 9600 next. What was the fault? Okay, there is only one thing that I changed. This is just look at this. This is the pin configuration. I don't know. I just initialized specifically with these pins. And maybe it was a different mode or something, but now we get what we want. This is our communication. Oh. Oh. Yeah, but what pin swap? It wasn't a pin swap. It might be a pin swap on the side of Sonoff. Yeah, I added 5 volts, but that shouldn't matter because I can pull this off. I can pull 5 volts off and restart it, and we will see it will still work, I guess. Here. 5 volts has nothing to do RX and yeah. So what happened is we have a label. And basically the default serial 2 isn't working. So we need to initialize it specifically with these pins here like that. I think that might be flipped, but that might have happened on side of Sonoff. Let me check that. If the default pins of ESP32 are the other way around. You know, if it's the first design, most of the time it happens that you flip the pins. So I wouldn't wonder, but it could be also like my fault. Let me check. Yeah. Look at this. UART to RX 16, RX 17. So Sonoff flipped the pins. Blackadder, it worked for you because you just connected the logic analyzer and you weren't probably sure which is which, because RX can mean Rx of the ESP or Rx of the other side. So it's always a guess. And now that we checked with the pin configuration of the TFT microcontroller, I was able to find out what actually the Rx and Tx was. Ah, you use the smotter both pins manually. Okay, yeah. So it's actually, it's labeled right in the pin configuration. It's labeled right. I think, wasn't it you to post the pins? And Sonoff just wanted to use serial 2, but probably flipped the Rx and Tx and had to fix it in software. Because usually you wouldn't like flip the pins for serial 2 on. No, they are cool. They sent me this thing for free. Please use my link in the description. I get the card that supports my lab. I guess I didn't earn a cent today. Okay, now we can work. Now we can work. Son of 50% of hacking is by flipping pins. Okay, all the soldered pins, I can just disconnect them right now. Oh, okay, let's do that. I will desolder the test pins because we don't need it. It works now. Let me disconnect it because I don't want the things to cause any shorts. It will be fast. And now we can start the real hacking. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, I didn't like that. Restart session, okay. Okay, now we don't need that. Okay, we connect, we retry every delay 100, whoops, and do it by did you protect those headers from shorting screen shielding? Which? What? The screen shielding. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, yeah, that's what happened. Oh, this will do. Shoot, you are smart, man. Yeah. Or you found out yourself this way. Okay. That's how we all learn. Okay, so we have now a common procedure how to debug embedded stuff. Does it work? No. Did you reset it? Does it work now? No. Flip TX and RX, reset again. Does it work now? No. Then it's not repairable. Can't be recovered. Okay. What we can do now is, okay, we give it a second maybe, or no, we before we do that, I will try to get it connected by the first time. So let's use, that's the reset, connect, and then delay maybe a second. Too long? A second is a long time. Let's test 500 milliseconds and then try. Okay. I just wanted to connect one time. Oh, that's terrible. I don't want to connect it all the time. Long way from the pink LED. It's not a long way. We are almost there. So, here's the instruction set. We can basically send instruction to paint. Please, if you want the pink, give me the RGB 565 of pink in decimal, please. Okay, again, we need only one success. It took a few seconds though. The hardbind, yeah, color name pink. In the instructions, there's only like a few colors defined, as I saw. Let me check that. Where is? I have too many. That's not the one. Too many windows open. Okay, we don't need das, serial. Don't need that. That's. Now we could also try the example that we had before. CLS, yeah. So we basically, yeah, we can try pink. Okay. Oh, we got an okay the first time. That's cool. Okay. So this was an end and CM okay. Okay, great. So next is like just write, print. Okay, what I will try now is if we can actually send this, or you know what? I think we can also use this. This is the termination string as well. This could use. This is like an. So, oops. And here was the trick to send to before. Or XFF is also possible. I think XFF, like that. No, let's leave it. It would be more beautiful. Just to, oops, that should work. Oops, I need those three. Hex is that, okay. Yeah, but we need the 16-bit value of that. Oops. Okay, so I don't know the precise syntax, but CLS. Okay. Is there something missing? How do I need to terminate it other than that? I took last suggestion because the instruction, let me check it. How do I just sent this CLS, at least I think. Yeah, and that comma separation, that's all, that should work. It's easier to open the serial keyboard. Yeah, I can do this. Let's see if we can make it pink when it uploaded. Oops, it's not the right one. No. I think that's wrong what I did. Ah! Help! Is the escape code? Escape code. Oh, that's octal. That's wrong. That's an octal code. Yeah, let's do hex then. That's stupid. I knew there was something wrong here. So let's do XFF. So with the console would also need like this termination, but we could really try it to just send the string. So while serial, we can add this to send it. But first we try this again. Oh, I don't need hex, I need the decimal. You learn Arduino programming. Yeah, it's not like really difficult or anything. What's wrong? Warning, hex escape sequence out of range. Yeah, because it's not an unsigned or what? It's stupid. What? Ah. Okay. We get an acknowledgement or what is that? No, I don't see any CLS. Or is there background? No. Background image. Oh yeah, it's missing one. And it's not serial 2. And we don't have a delay. There might be a few issues at this point. A super hacker, that's so embarrassing. Sonoff will share the stream all over the world, and I'm doing like trash coding right now. Okay, come on. Pink. Oh, yes, please. Success. We basically spam it with. Ah, that's cool. Okay. Dudes. Look at this. Sonoff doesn't have any time to like repaint or anything, any widgets. We just clear it and done. Is there anything on the screen? No, it's just. Okay, we can check something from our building phase. Pink LED is done. So we did the extra. When it will reboot? Never. I think it runs like it runs its program, but we are constantly spamming, and that's why. I think this plastic I might have. Did I scratch it already? No, I think it's only gunk. Or cheese. Doesn't look good if I have to film it again. No, it was just gunk. Okay. It's choked out, yeah. But it acknowledges here. What is the... It sends only $1. Dollar means okay. Pink overflow. Woo! Pink. It's even a proper pink. I can move the oscilloscope away again. Didn't need it at all. I should have taken the flip dot oscilloscope. It's covered in pickle juice. Okay, friends, let's get. This is like that's like flawless here. Okay, so let's do only like every. That's like every second. Let's see if what happens if we only update the pink every second. And also we want to enter, enter the mode. This is, we can just find the pictures, crop picture, picture string, string fill. Okay, let's print a string. Prints text on Nexion device using defined area for text rendering. No, we just need a basic string. We don't need X string. Is there like a basic string? No. Okay, so let's find the touch. Click. Here we can disable stuff. Print. Interesting. Print. Okay. No. Where is my touch? Sets the touch drawing brush color. But how do I enable the touch drawing? Touch drawing. Should we try that? Okay, look at that. Oh no! Did we break the code? Oh, we removed the... Oh, why did I remove it? Okay. I wanted to redraw every... Okay, touch drawing. This is... When the drawing function is on, Nexion will follow touch dragging with the current brush color. That sounds interesting. Okay, so we do touch. Oh, okay. So we basically set the variable like that. Okay, let's try it. we need or command const char and we will basically command and use that. Interesting. It redraws the widgets. Pickle juice damage in the eyes. Yeah. Oh, okay. So we just need that and serial print. That's what we need. str. And then we just need command. cls. And then we need command this and command that. Color THC. Yeah, let's do, I don't know, red? No, well, I don't know. Blue, I like blue. Blue, okay. It's trying to update the temperature. Okay, this page has only like the time and Wi-Fi symbol active. Okay. I will basically send a comment to suppress any updates. Look at this, the animation. Okay, can we draw? No, it doesn't draw anything. Draw mode. I don't see a draw mode. That doesn't work. Maybe we should send it like every second here. What I want is the other modes. Frequency, no. That's a touch event. Okay, we can use that to hide all components on the current screen. It's command and we can also disable all touch sensing for the screen. Where is that? No touch, auto wake. Oh, this is what I want. Send XY to send the current coordinates. I will do this every second. Let's see what happens. It just redrawing objects, yeah. Yeah, it has the app, which is this here, but the problem is we don't want to break the sun is redrawn? Oh, we have the draw mode. Look at this. I'm wondering why the background is redrawn. Oh, okay. So we trigger a complete redraw of the background when we disable the visualization. So we would need to clear after the visualization, or we disable also the background. So we need to change the order. Use page 8. Does it have a background? Oh, also, do we get coordinates? I don't know if we get coordinates. Is it still? I need touch coordinates. Now it's broken. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It doesn't like something. Hey, break something? Yeah. Strange. If we have the draw mode? No. I don't get anything right now. Okay. Let's disable this draw mode, which is nice, but we don't like it. He's obviously misusing the API. Of course I am. It's a hacking stream. But I think we have like a strange state of the display now. Somewhat. Oh, you mean like between the... Okay, this works again. It didn't like something. Okay, do we get... No. Ah! It worked! What? Fail counter worked? Oh no! Oh no!
Is working. Is working.
Oh no! You found out. It's somehow it's reconnected. It found out what the stream is. Oh, oh, that's good.
Pink. Pink.
But I don't see like, oh no. Does it, do I need to pull it somehow or what's the matter?
Pink, 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 pink. Pink, 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 pink.
Ah, don't let my wall crash.
Fail.
Sets if Nexium should send. Okay, I give you the link and you can ESP restart. Oh yeah, there it was. It crashed. Yeah, that's only if I use like... Uh-oh, what was that? Oh, there are widgets. I need to deactivate the widgets and then redraw. Please find some information how to get the touch in real time. I think we need to pull it somehow. We disable everything and no, I don't need clear screen every time. I think it will be enough, but we are in the boot process, so either I wait a few seconds until we settle on a screen, or we do it right now like that just to test it. You know what I mean?
Success. Success.
Okay. Let me check. Okay, we are. Okay, what I do now is, what I will do now is, we don't need, we have a delay 1000 here, which is obviously not great. We will use, when do we send it?
Test. Test.
Are you hacking again? The space is too much between the colon and the bracket. Okay, I don't need this every time. I need it only like once. After a time, after a certain time. I don't need to connect either, but if I just delay by, let's say 5 seconds, let's try this. Yeah, I think we are too quick. It was too quick. Let's wait 10 seconds for the boot procedure to end. Create your own application. Yeah, but I need to get the flash contents first. Need to download the flash and then I'm wondering if you can connect USB to the microcontroller. Does it have a USB? I mean the screen. Did I miss the 10 seconds again? Okay, 20 seconds or what? Sorry. I will try to upload it and then I will take a look at what point exactly, if we were too early or too late. It booted within 10 seconds. Let me check. We'll see.
Brought to you by Sonoff. Brought to you by Sonoff.
Okay, booting screen. You see the screen is still updating, and done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. It was only 10 seconds.
Hacked by bitluni. Hacked by bitluni.
Yeah. Okay, so we need a delay after connect and so on. Let's do after each.
Bitluni think tank. Bitluni think tank.
Bitluni. Let's put delay 100 here. Let's let it think a little bit. Oh no! It's too long again. It's a bloody hack, but it's a good bloody hack though. Why did it?
Click like.
5 people's watching. Yeah. We need a delay after the connect. Okay, touch controls are disabled. But the visualization is still there, so Okay, let's do it like that.
8:07 p.m. EST. 8:07 p.m. EST.
Oh, we got the touch controls. Look at this. The touch coordinates. Oh, but no, it's not dragging.
Click
It's
like.
only touching.
Like.
Oh no, that's not, no. That's unfortunate. Okay, we got it so far that we can What are you doing? Do you want to let it restart again? It will restart the LED wall. Oh. Okay, let's take a look at the... Okay, I only get like... Unfortunately, we only get touch when we click it, not dragging. I need to check if there is something for dragging as well.
Keep going, bitluni, you're getting close. Chin up, mate. Keep going, bitluni, you're getting close. Chin up, mate. S. More speed needed. More speed needed.
Okay. Let me check. Real-time touch coordinates. Sets if Nexion should send and return data.
Go no 10 run 10. 10 go no 10 run 10.
I don't understand what this means. Send. That's not what I wanted. Okay, I get like it's like a random 2 bytes, 3 bytes.
Fatal error occurred, exiting. Fatal error occurred, exiting.
THDRA. Oh. TH. No, it's not. It's not enabled. Oh, you mean we could enable this? This? Maybe we can hold the current touch.
Houston, we have a problem.
What problem?
Houston, we have a problem.
Oh wait, if it's sending bytes, it might be, where is it again? Here. What is it sending? Is it 3 bytes? Is it always G and 2 bytes? G 2 bytes, G 2 bytes, G 2 bytes. Okay, so and oops.
Tralala-lala-lala-lala-lala-lala-lala. Tralala-lala-lala-lala-lala-lala-lala.
What just happened? Oh.
Progress happened. Progress happened.
Yeah, progress happened. This is not a great progress though. I want better progress. I want to output hex.
Meow meow meow, all videos need cats. Meow meow meow, all videos need cats.
Okay, let's do it like that.
Reminder to take a drink, bitluni. Reminder to take a drink, bitluni. Better progress imminent. Better progress imminent.
Okay. Ah. Let's do it like that. Serial, instead of return, we can send like that. CH, otherwise command. It will basically finish the command. I think it return. No, it's not 10, it's 13. Return. What do we send? Oops. Oh yeah, it needs empty string here. Carriage return. No, 32 is space. I think it's 10 and 13. Yeah.
I do not recall correctly. I do not recall correctly.
It's a miracle that the fail counter just, it seemed just to reset maybe at midnight or something. Okay, can I CLS red return? No, it doesn't do that. Let's try 13.
Bell.
Guys are crazy. Okay, we need to do something with the coordinates, or at least poll the coordinates or something. Maybe it's wiser to just poll the coordinates. I don't know if this real time. Oops. Wrong window. Huh? It worked! CLS blue. Oops. No. CLS.
InnoAir. Time elapsed 6 hours and 23 minutes and counting. Time elapsed 6 hours and 23 minutes and counting.
Ah. Okay, so I can basically, but how do I hide the widgets again? Let's try that again, because I want to see if it's this okay. And now it's CLS. Okay, so now the widgets are gone.
Hey Fred. Hey Fred.
This is what I wanted. Did it take longer just to pull everything, or what was the problem?
TCH0 and TCH1 for getting X and Y. TCH0 and TCH1 for getting X and Y.
Oh, yeah. Why don't I see anything anymore? They break it? Is it broken now? Uh-oh. Or is it in... Oh, yeah, it's dim. I think it's dim. I need to... Okay, Okay, let's try TCH0.
Bugger. Bugger. Pork chop sandwiches. Pork chop sandwiches.
Okay, TCH2 and 3 it is, not touch. We want like the TCH.
Is it the color that is set? Is it the color that is set?
No, I don't think. I think it's just timed out. It's sleep, and touch is disabled.
Cold fondue. Cold fondue.
I turn the fail notifier off if you misuse it too often. It's for me hard to concentrate, but please TCH3, this is my X and Y, so I can pull the coordinates basically. I had one problem now, sleep. No. Touch coordinate awake.
I thought putty tat. I thought putty tat.
Okay, we need to set no this one here. So we need to set, I think the sleep is active, so I need to disable it. No touch sleep, THSP equals 0. No. I will reset the device. I think either it's broken. We finally destroyed it. No, it was sleeping. It was like...
Don't you want touch sleep? Don't you want touch sleep?
No. Do not want touch sleep. Okay, so again, SSP equals 0. Didn't work. THSP equals 0. What was the stuff again to disable the thingies, the widgets? This and CLS. Okay. I should have disabled sleep mode now. Let's work. Let's work. Okay. So oops. System variables. How do I read them? Do I just... Oh, I need to print them somehow. Setting, we know how do we set them, but do we basically print them? Get? Okay. Okay, that returned a value. It went to sleep again. Yeah. Something's dimming.
Use the get instruction. Use the get instruction. Dim. Dim.
Yeah, it restarted. I think something broke again on... Okay. What I will do now is I will basically send serial write ch, so I see what I type. Okay. Oh, yeah. Get. But we can also print. Okay. How do I turn, somehow this dimming is like annoying. Wall of concentration is enabled. This is part of the code. Maybe we can stop execution. Com stop. Com start. It returns it for like 1 microsecond. So I think there is something in the code of Sonoff code that does this dimming. I need to check it. Or there is like, okay, I need to write down what we need here. We need this to 5.0. This is what I need now. Okay. Then I need CLS red. Didn't work. CLS red, big, red. Okay. Now I need okay, touch is off. There it is, sleep 0. Sleep is turned off, dim 100. Doesn't work. It didn't wake. auto wake. Sleep. No, it's a manual thing. Ah, is this annoying? Nope. There's nothing we can do. We can only do this. Oops. At least I don't see a way to stop the execution of the code inside. It could be one of the other autosleep functions, but I disabled everyone and returned. Oh, I can't type now if we constantly send the dim. That's not working like that. I don't know how to fix that. Okay, let's work without that. Yeah, that's the profile that's uploaded from Sonoff. We need a little bit more delay there to reset it again. It basically, I think, and I don't need the send XY delay.
Good night and good luck.
Oh no! Are you going? I will send it twice. Interesting, I don't see the chat update. Strange. Okay, so here we go. This is our state after reset. Now I need to send. Okay, let's code a little bit. Get X get Y now the first thing we need is like to, can we erase the buffer, the serial buffer? Or we basically do it like that? Then we might command get, oops, get tch2 to read I think it's big endian. Oops. Ah, what did I do? What? Oh, we can basically return it. Oh, yeah, I know. Broken. Okay. Then we need to draw a circle.
Try these commands in order. Sleep equals 0, usp equals 0, thsp equals 0, thup equals 1, usup equals 1. Try these commands in order. Sleep equals 0, usp equals 0, thsp equals 0, thup equals 1, usup equals 1.
Okay. I will put them in here. My homies help me again. Woohoo! Oops. Okay. Get X and Y. And then serial Now I need to draw a circle filled circle XY radius blue or so. Okay, so I need X and Y. It's not the fastest method, but radius is maybe 20, thick finger, and blue. Okay. Oh, we need to check some boxes here. Test TFT, we did this. Control TFT. We are currently working on touch. Oh. Wait, what? Oh yeah, there is brackets. We could, if it works, we could check off get touch and draw graphics. Draw graphics. Animated GIFs. It doesn't look dim for you, but it's really dim. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Huh. It outputs something, but shouldn't it output? Oh, this is not the one. Get X and Y. Okay, I need to check if serial. It didn't dim yet. Now it dimmed. None of them worked. Or all of them but one. It dimmed again. Okay. I need to check if Arduino serial read, if it's blocking or not. Okay, if no data is available, it will not. Okay, so is there a similar function that will block? Nope. That's why we don't see anything here. This is like a super dirty code, so don't try this at home, because we expect the serial to work. If this doesn't work, it will block and die. Int read or die. Or maybe we make a good code here. We read or die and then milliseconds. Okay, so no, millis. Why not? Oh, we can do a for loop and then delay. That's also okay. It will be less precise, but okay. Oops. Return 0. Okay. First battery dead. You can recharge 6 hours and then do the next one. How many to go? No, I'm recharging. I have 2 units for this for the transmitters, and I just swapped the unit. The other one is now recharging. It's like only 7 hours of usage, I think, for that, and that has been the 7 hours. It doesn't work. Why? Okay, I try again. Without the... And drawing the blue circle doesn't work either. Okay, let's try step by step. How many hours to go? I don't know. I hope not more than 2 hours. I want to draw on the display and then transmit it on the wall and draw it on the wall as well. So it will be cool to see the action of the panel be reflected on that panel over there. That shouldn't be that hard, shouldn't it? Okay, so get TCH 0. What did it return? Q, or what is this? I need to send as well as a carriage and a return, because I really don't see what's happening here. Like that. How do I use serial print hex? So terrible. I think there is like base 16, yeah. Okay, so we can also use hex characters. Okay, it gave me just a Q. Okay. Hä? I don't know what this means. TCH.
Don't you want TCH0 and TCH1 for live touch reading? Don't you want TCH0 and TCH1 for live touch reading?
It doesn't return proper values. I think TCH1 and 0 and 1, when it's released, it's giving 0, and the last one is yes, as printf. But what I thought is you can, there is like, if you convert to hex and it's only 1 digit, then it's confusing to read. That's what I'm worried about. So I could write the character here, or I could just print hex. Oh, that's the wrong one. Here. Print hex. I can do this, but it's confusing. Maybe I need value. In 71 return data format. What is the Numeric data. One. Okay, it's little endian. Oh. It only sends as many bytes as necessary. No, it's a 4-byte integer. Okay, interesting. So when I send get, uh-oh, it doesn't show anymore. Oh no! Get TCH one value 1A. Why do I not see anything anymore? Oh yeah, that's why. Sorry. Oh, thank you, Anna. That's good. We can even use printf, I think. It will send it to the serial as well. It's the standard output is set to the serial. We can try printf. Just like that. Okay. Here we go. So I touch now. Now I will get TCH 0. It returned 71 and then oh, okay. So this character wasn't printable. It sent, okay, it's a 4-byte value. 1A. Okay, but we get 7-1. That's the format that we get. And then 4 bytes. Okay, so now we should have like, let's try get TCH2. That should be the last coordinate. And there is a value. Okay, we got it. We got it. Oh, yes, please. 71. Okay, so now we let's do a read 71. That's, or let's do read 32. This is what we expect, and then we make read or die value and v. Okay, we can read or die -1, so we know where that we didn't get if. This is the format. Return -1. Okay, this is like a proper okay. B0. Okay, now we can do a loop. Let's say, let's do this. This is R0. Now we need another return value. Oh, we can do a default 200. Okay. So read or die. If R equals -1, or let's do it return -1. This is invalid value. Otherwise, you will do value or R shift left by I times 8. That's it. This is the proper handling. Return V. We have a timeout built in, we have error handling built in, but oh yeah, now we need to read or die the 255s, but there is no error handling for that. Enough error handling right now. Get X as basically, oh yeah, we need a and flush I hope we don't overwrite anything, because we just take this, or let's clear inputs like that. And then get X will be clear inputs, get th2, and then we can basically return that's our get X. X. Okay. Ah. Ah, get Y. And we do it like that. And delay 100 milliseconds. And let's see what happens. Yeah. I think it could be. Oops. Yeah, serial. Stream serial flush. No, this is outgoing. Peak. No. Nothing listed. It's only for outgoing. The only problem we still have is with the display shutting off. Uh-oh. It's never a good sign when I don't see an output here. Oh, print? No, it should. Uh-oh. Oh, there's something missing in read or die. There's the delay missing. Nobody said anything. Oh yeah, that's void. No, that hangs. Shoot. Ah, I killed Ota again. I need to reprogram it by hand. Maybe one restart will help it. No. Okay. I got it uploading, but I actually don't know where it locked up. Water? A bottle of water? I had a few sips. Look at this. Oh no. Dragging doesn't work. But the coordinates work. Okay, so I need to tap, otherwise just dragging around doesn't work. That's unfortunate. Really? I think the CH, how I understood it, is CH0 and 1. If you currently have pressing it down, it shows the coordinate, and if you're releasing, it shows 0, and 2 and 3 showing the last value that was valid. But it looks like that's not happening. So I will... Okay, I need to change the port again. I hope we can try. We can try. We can also try to draw a circle, and we can also, yeah, let's try it. 1 and 0. But I'm quite sure it will not work. Okay. Wait for it. Oh, yeah, we need to restart the session. Oh, okay. So CH0 doesn't give an output, and CH1, as I said, oh, actually, you are right. But why does CH0? Maybe there is an... Okay, cool. So, but it's quite stupid of them returning 0, because you could totally aim here at 0 with your touch. Okay, the lowest response is like 160. And why doesn't it paint anything? I wanted to draw a circle. Okay, cool. I like that one. Now we need to check what's happening with the other one. Let me check if it has something to do with... I will just take this value and let's see if it still works. Okay, get touch. If we can manage that, then we are safe. Let me read that again. Huh. It must be some different error. Yeah. That has something to do with the drawing of the circle. We don't give it any time. And then we get some random result. We rather want to use that. If the timing is bad, then our read, like, okay, we might need what's the return value then? Oh yeah, when we send a circle, we need to read back the values. Maybe we should move that into the back. So everything in the buffers will be dropped like that. Okay, let's try. Clear input. That should really clear it. Error dialog, where? This, you mean? Ah, that's just a warning. Ah. Okay, let's try again. I draw a circle and then I should get like the return values, but I don't get anything. Okay, it might be the printf. Oh, I hate forums. Okay, we could serial printf. That works as well. It might work, I'm not sure. Okay, nope. Doesn't change anything. Oh, it might be a different message format. You're right. Let's check what we get as a return value there. Maybe we should add a message. No, we get -1. Okay, so this is the only point, -1 here, or it died. It either didn't get a response or it wasn't 71. Let's check. Let's see what it responds. So we need to this is so complicated. Oh, we still are drawing the circle. Let's remove that part. I changed it for 70 for TCH2 and it didn't work either. I think it's just from the previous loop, the error for the circle. I need to check the filled circle again because I don't see any circles. Yeah, you see? Okay. Touch is working. Oh! Okay, so now we need to draw. Building phase. Get touch is done. Ta-da! Okay, now we need to draw a circle. Let's try drawing a circle, but I'm not sure what it's doing. Okay, let's just send this comment as a test. So we can actually delay 100. We will disable the touch so we don't get confused and then just comment. And see what's happening there. What got it working? Yeah, we basically removed this drawing circle. That's what I suspect, that it returns some value. Usually we should be able to like clear it from the buffer, but somehow we didn't. And it affected the next comment. So what we need to do is whenever we send anything, we need the response and the tree. We should read the buffer completely until the three 255s are returned. But that's something for cleaning up later. Okay, circle is drawn. Now let's draw. And what do we get as a return? Nothing. Or did it die? Is it dead? I hope not. Okay, I think filled circle was that one. Okay, I think we might have, like, in one minute, we have a drawing method. Hello, Sonoff. Boo. Okay, great. So that's a filled circle. Now serial print. Oh yes, I know what the problem is. We never finished it. Ha! Yeah! That's it! That's it! Dudes! We are basically done! Haha! Okay, and we don't need a delay. I just need, like, here 10 milliseconds. Okay, we can do it like that. If and y is then draw. The comment was never complete. That's why it just spilled into the next one. Ah, yeah. It won't follow. We will draw. That will be cool. Trust me. We'll draw, like, if it's fast enough. I'm not sure. Okay, it's small. But okay, now we will have a blue one, and then we just need to transfer it over there. Hey, David. cheap, and we are. Oh yeah. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
Great success. Great success.
Now we need to clear it again using this button here. Okay. Should I close it up, because I think we are capable of handling everything else over OTA. I hope so. Okay, I will just add the last stuff. Bloody genius. No, you are. It's a team effort. It's at least a team effort. Let's do red instead, and then button. Are they pull up high or low, the buttons? Okay, what's the button state? I need the button state to clear. Draw graphics. It might take long, but yeah, we have also the sleep thingy problem, I think. It might dim at some point. Yeah, we just improved the camera shutter or something. Okay, we didn't solve that. Draw graphics. I think I will replace pick hue here, solve sleep. And solve sleep might be also just going to bed. Draw graphics. Oh, graphics. Okay, let me check the button numbers. I would use the second button, key 2. It's GPIO 27. Okay, GPIO 27. Let's do it here. If digital read 27, then command CLS. What was it? What was the color? Pinky pink. Ooh, boo, 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 boo. Oh, let's do it clear. Clear or CLS. That's basic. Okay, because we want also to send a UDP to clear the wall as well. So now we need to add some UDP communication and send it to the wall. Okay, digital read, CLS, okay. And let's hope it's not like active low, high, whatever. Beep. We can also beep at clear. Where is it? CLS. This is our famous color. Beep. Okay. And now we need to add UDP packets. Yeah, I tried sleep 0. It's also like here, and it never works. We can also send the comment, okay, bloody heck, we can send the backlight to 100. It has a slight delay, so I will, where's the, because we have now a fast loop, not a, what was the backlight? Dim 100 all the time. Yeah, that's what I thought. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. It's pull up. That's not good. Oh, we can end this with the button. Oh, yes. It's pull up. Yeah, too much power draw, and I think we need to end it with high. Okay. So the beep needs to be fixed. Oh, it's cleared. Huh? Huh? No, it's not pull up. Okay. Oh, it's changed. Okay. I didn't upload the latest changes. Okay, so, and we can also delay, reduce the, let's do more frames, even more frames per second. Only a small delay. I don't know if we even need a delay there. Oh yeah, we know. Dim. Bloody heck. Static. Long T. Maybe every 50 milliseconds. Let's do it. Let's refresh the. Let's send it. And we don't need to display this anymore because we know it works. Can basically delete it. I don't want like dead comments. Oh no, wagon! Okay, we should have. Yeah, it's interesting. What is the difference? Did you spot the difference? Oh no, I don't want to do this with S. That's the power on. So it will write to the flash. I don't want to wear out the flash. Let's see how it works. Woo! Draw mode! Woo! Okay. Sometimes it jumps, and now we can clear with the button. Blip! And draw again. Okay, cool. I need to like interpolate in between, like to get it smooth. We can do this. We can do this. We can do it smooth. Like really, really time-consumingly smooth. Like stupid line. I would do void stupid line, and then oh yeah, 0 and I'm sorry, I'm wasting time. I will implement this soon. Like, what? Dim didn't work. What? Huh? Dim should work. Why did dim stop working? Or wait, dim. Oh, I need to set it equal. I think, yeah, that's the mistake. Yeah. No. We should take the proper one. That's not the... IoT paintbrush. Yeah. Where's my circle? I don't... Stupid line. Okay. So this is... It's only a quick... Oh, I hate spaces. X and Y, okay. Circle x0 plus I times. It's not performant, but whatever. Y0 plus please don't judge me. And this should be before the compiler hates me. Okay, circle, circle, and 0, that's an I, stupid line, and now we need only do the stupid line in case static OX OY -1 -1 if is -1 otherwise OX is X and OY is gleich Y, and we draw only in the case, otherwise we can do a circle. Circle, X and Y, OX y, x and y. Okay. In the case of stupid line length 0, we can do the same. It's basically circle in this case. Okay.
Type of ox and oi. Type of ox and oi.
Yes. Int. Okay, so what's happening here is the initial values of x and y, this is like a static variable that will be kept across the loop. And so for the first time, when we get the first coordinates, it shouldn't draw the line, it just draws the circle, and then it will just remember the current coordinates for the next coordinates, and it will basically draw a line between those two. And if nothing changed, if nothing changed, it should not do anything. So I rather not draw a circle here in this case, because it was drawn before. We have the first case where it draws a circle when I touch, and then when I drag, it will draw lines like in between. That should be it, but it will not be performant. It will have heavy overdraw. He's still at it. Drake. Yeah. And we should have fixed the dim problem. Last thing that we need to add is sending the UDP packets. Okay. Whoa! Okay, that's slow now. It's really like slow. Maybe I can skip like, oh, this is like super slow. Oh. Okay, when I get, there is one small error here. When I release, it should not draw a line between the last coordinates and the current ones. So static OX must go outside this scope, and OX equals -1 here. And this is irrelevant. And I also, my stupid line should maybe skip 1 pixel. Be twice as fast. Just call the dim state the normal state, solved. Yes. Oh, the stream cut out. That might be my 24-hour reset. I had it yesterday. I had like a downtime of my internet connection. And it was like severe. It took hours. I hope today what's the sound? maybe it's my hearing. Okay, dim state is fixed. Ah, that's good enough. What do you think? That looks like really good. Oh, okay, it's not multi-touch. Complete this image. What is that artifact? What is this artifact? What is this? Like really jumpy. Oh, dude. Oh. Oh, it's over whenever it draws outside the bounds. This happens. Okay, there is one fix for that. We clamp the coordinates. Since we are drawing a line of 20 pixel radius, we basically never draw a circle that's max. Oh, that's our update rate. We need to increase it. Max, and this is 20. Same here. just push it to the border, and now we need the update every. We try every 25 milliseconds, okay? Every 25 milliseconds. Okay, so where did we use UDP? Where did I use UDP packets? I was spamming UDP packets in my project. What was it? The doorbell. Okay, doorbell. Doorbell. UDP. Okay, that works. It's also not. It seems the clipping works in the other direction, but not. It was faulty in X. But let's not take any risks. Let's check if the dim is working, and I will. I hate this. Okay. Wi-Fi UDP, that's what I need. Oh, that's an ESP 8266. I hope that still works. Okay, maybe we can just take the examples. USB, SPI. Wi-Fi UDP. It's still dimming. Bit. 25, okay, every 10 minutes. I need to like do it every. Okay, the sleep, I don't think we can solve it, because whenever I'm between the loops, and in the worst case, sometimes it flickers, sometimes it not. Otherwise I will be spamming all the time. Okay, I might have a solution for that. We can emulate swipes and clicks. If we emulate a click on a widget that's in the background, it might be fixed. Okay. I don't know if I like the line drawing. Sometimes it's a little bit sluggish. Probably because of the dim. Yeah, might be. Wi-Fi UDP. Okay. Oops. What did I close? Oh no, I closed your chat. Uh-oh. No, it still flickers. still flickers. We need to interact with the other UI somehow manually. Okay, but now let's basically send UDP packets. Let's do 3 bytes. We need only 3 bytes. 1 byte that identifies the message. So okay, IP address will be this hard-coded MQTT server address. Then we have UDP port. Let's make it 6966867, I think, is free. And then we need to write, I think, this is a stream. B1 and int B2. Or do we send basically byte array? Yeah, we can do that. Okay. I think there must be something to send. Yeah. Read buffer length, write const int the size. That's what we want. Write const int uint. Yeah, we can use that. Const, that's good. Data and size as count. Okay, send UDP. Now we need the command, the draw circle. Was it send UDP or was it send UDP? Okay. C for circle, okay. And C for clear. Okay, let's do X for clear. 3, okay. Then we have this is stupid line. Where is the clear? X is clear. And this is basically, oh, we need a color, okay. Yeah, let's leave it like that. 1 and circle. Let's leave it like that and add the color later. Does it work like that? I hope so. I'm wondering if we can emulate a click, or we basically leave a widget there. Yes, I will do the scaling, no worries. Oh yeah, yeah. We have, what do we have? 640 by 3. The resolution was 480. 480. What's the resolution of the wall? I forgot. 6 times 6 times 8 it is. Or is it? No, 40 by 30. Is it 40? I forgot what the wall does. 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's 6 times 8, 40. Okay, let's divide it by 10. Ah. I typed. I don't know. We will need to update the code anyways of the LED wall. So you will see Studio. Okay, let's get UDP. Yeah, I told you 6.8 is already taken. So let's take 6.7. Done. Okay, and we need like an output. Let's just debug it. Deploy and see what the output does. I'll just shift it a little bit so you can see the outputs. Doesn't do anything. Is it the right one? Oh, is it initialized? Do I need to initialize the UDP? Oh yeah. I didn't initialize the UDP. Let's close that. We don't need that anymore. It needs a local port even. And I will take 8888 again. We will basically forward it to the LED wall. Oh, interesting. There was something. Oh, sweet. Did it update? Where's my code? Oh. I didn't even need the UDP begin. Oh, it's the listener. Oh, we don't need that. That's only if we listen to the port. That worked already. That's cool. Can we clear? Yes, we got a clear message. Okay, cool. Now sad. Who is sad? Now we need the code of the LED wall. Yeah, that's wall 3. We don't need that. And then switch data 0. And there we can do the C. C is circle and X is clear. Let's do that and break. And clear does a complete clear. Ah. Okay, this does a clear. And we have a radius of 20. On the wall, it should be like 10 pixels as 1 pixel, 20. Yeah, oh, it's like, GFX. Fill circle, I don't know. And then X and Y. And color. I don't know the syntax of that. Let's do RGB and do a blue one, huh? No, we said a red one. 255 0 0. Okay. And that needs to go to the LED wall 3. Oh yeah, case. Oh, you're right. Yeah, for whatever reason. I will reattach this light that I turned off earlier because this didn't really matter. Yeah, okay. We have some little better lighting. Oh, it's GFX RGB. I can check in Studio Code what my actual, what is that window? Huh? Okay. Let me check. Graphics. What is this? Print. Oh. It's just fill circle. And radius is missing. And radius is 2. Oh, Israel. Thank you. Uh-oh. Let's see if the wall behind me does anything. Okay, it's resetting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something's... Oh, it's redrawing every frame. Huh. But what is with that here? And the clear Okay, let's change it. Like that. And we need also, if we receive UDP packet, here, we need R, G, B, and W. I don't know what this bar is. I think there might be something wrong with my code for the LED wall. Let's we saw some. Oh, this power supply is driving me crazy. It's so noisy. Well, we can see it moving already. It's just repainting. I don't know what this issue with this bar in the center is. It looks like it's only one panel that's... Maybe it's one of the broken panels? No. We saw a similar effect before. Let's see. Error uploading? Oh, come on. Try again. We'll also reset that just to see if we get this bar every time. Yeah, it's there every time. Ah. Something's off now. Also, the LED is on all the time. Oh, wow. No. No response from ESP. I think that one might be damaged somehow, or at least the firmware. Maybe we had a problem during upload. Oh no. I don't think there are not UDP packets anymore. It's like there are no fresh UDP packets. Yeah, I will fix that, but I need to unplug it to program it over here. Let me just pull it off. We had a programmer before. Where is the other one? Here, that one. I hope it's not a broken one, because that didn't work before. Okay, I unplugged this now because I need the USB cable, and I reprogram it right now. Okay, we don't need that. We can program like that. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Shoot, wrong firmware. We can close that because this one will update over OTA. Okay. Oh, the pin header are too bulky. It won't close. Oh no. Ah, what do we do here? Good morning, Zone. Ah. Okay. I will close it for now. I need to shorten the headers another time. It would work like that, but it will not be flat like with the wall or something. But since we're not installing with the wall right now, I just want the buttons to work. So I need the two screws in the corners here. Okay. Okay, where is the other code? Here, that one. Okay, and this one here, we can plug it to mains, I think. Okay, so this will be powered off mains power now. Did I scratch it? No. I hope not. No. It's only like smeared. Let's turn it on. Oof. Yes. Okay, so this is powered from mains now. And the wall, I reprogrammed it, and let's see if it's behaving again. It might be like some problem with Alta or something. Oh, okay. Now we are talking. Okay. Moment of truth. People. Moment of truth. No, this is not desktop and face. Face and chat. This here, this is not the right one. What is this? Microscope. Why is OBS always aiming at the one that's not visible? Here is my face. Da. Okay. Moment of truth. It's flickering.
The wall.
No.
The wall.
No! No sabotage. Wall crashed. No. Wall not working. Okay, wait. There might be an update missing. Let me check. Yes, there is GFX show is missing. But I will update this. Not sabotaging. I will not activate the text. How is the text even printed? Oh yeah. The text is sabotage. No text. Okay. Refreshing the screen. Oh, the button resets it. No. Huh? No. It's still flickering. Yeah. Here we go. I restart this device so we don't have a flicker. And we might be finished. It's only 4 o'clock in the morning. We might be finished here. Yeah. Yeah, it worked. This is so cool. And clear? Yeah. I can change the background color. Let me change the background color from the PC here. I can basically use my home automation to set a different color. If it's even working, it's not working anymore. Oh no, it's not refreshing. But if I no, it doesn't accept new colors. No. Okay, so this is the only thing that works right now. Okay, peoples. So what do we paint? We paint bitluni. Oh. Bitluni doesn't fit. Bit you. Oh, where did this point go? It disappeared or what? Oh, we have double buffer. I think there is a double buffer issue. Yeah, this is fun. Woo! Cool. Doop. So this is our life hacking. Oh, the camera has a hard time to focus on my face. Let me pull that over here. No, not that one. That was from cleaning. So this is our cool Sonoff panel. Check out the links in the description if you want to buy one. That helps my channel. I don't expect to earn anything from that. But yeah, it actually double buffer. Huh? This is such a strange behavior. I have no idea what's happening here. I have big eyes. One big eye, second big eye. Okay. This is working. And a nose. This is so odd. I have no clue what's happening there. Do a schematic. A pickle. Yeah, but we don't. Oh, we can't. This is a pickle. a third pickle. I can color it completely, like here, fill it. This is a pickle. Tic-tac-toe. Okay, so chat says, where I start a circle. Where does chat go? Upper left? Okay, upper left it is. I see. You picked upper left. Okay. I pick here. Where? To the left? Okay, you picked here. Okay, I pick here and win. You lose. New round. Does Sonoff fit? So no. Okay, we can't read this. The radius is a little bit bigger on the wall than here. It is funny how if you code a few pieces, then you can reuse this stuff all the time. Sonoff. Okay. Okay. You let me win. Okay, thank you very much, Lars. Oh man, you people were really patient today. It's so late. What does this mean? What does this mean? This means that we need some music. Live stream. And here we go. Okay. Some recap. Cool device. I like the firmware, the stock firmware, so I don't have to take much care about all that stuff. And yeah, you can also flash Tasmoto or whatever. Tasmoto and Blackadder did a ton of work on that, on hacking the device. And I think it's cool. What else do we want to add? Cue music, yes. Thanks everyone for joining. I think we can utilize that piece. I will probably mount it right in that corner there. Do you see the switch, the light switch? I will use that light switch, replace it with this panel, and I will add this to the ceiling, to my new additions here, and power up the LED walls, because I think that one switch isn't powerful enough to power the 1 kilowatt of the LED walls, and use that in between and do it like Wi-Fi controlled. Cool. Yeah. So I hope you had some fun, and I'm done. See you next time. Bye. Music.